Hello everyone, welcome to the Winner's Circle here on ULTI.TV. You might remember us from such previous tournaments as EUCF, and I all went a bit Troy McClure there, that was weird. Here's how this works. All day throughout the finals we're going to have our friends, hopefully some of the winners, just the kind of the general ULTI.TV family drop in, come and say hello, and just come hang out really. Shoot the breeze, you know, in the winner, or should that be the Winnie circle, I guess. Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? Yes. Yes. You'll be seeing us drop in and out as well for some half-time and pre-game interviews. A little bit of post-match as well. I know Christina's kind of getting the prep done for the what do we call it? The Tokai halftime show as well. We've got a full production here on ULTI.TV this weekend. It's a big one, isn't it? It's a big one, Windmill. They're just doing the walkouts now for the women's final, which is going to be France versus Germany. I think should be a cracker of a game as well. These two sides, I don't want to say they've been on a collision course all weekend, because the Czech Republic had themselves right up in the picture, as well as the Mermaid Lumberjacks. But we get a nice early EUC preview out here in the rugby stadium.
Most surely hungry for victory. And I think it's very nice to see those two teams facing each other, not only because it's preparation and we will see them again at EUC, but also because we haven't seen Germany yet. It is the first tournament where they are present, while France was.
I think I can hear that we've got the drone cam buzzing overhead as well. Something nice to add into the festivities. The flip has taken place. And Steph has managed to grab a couple of likely candidates, the captains of France and Germany, for the pre-game news.
Can I stand in between the two of you? So I'll just ask you how the flip went. You tell me that you guys won, and you're gonna play it. Start on O. Quite simple. I think that's it.
I think I could do that.
Yeah, and then I'll just ask you how the team's feeling before the game, and you can just talk about that nice and quick. First and last name. It's
Marlene Müller.
Marlene Müller. Eileen Mondiaux. Okay. Okay, just before the game, after the flip, I'm with Milena Müller and Aline Mondiaux. Milena, how'd the flip go? Tell us how that worked out.
Well, we threw the discs, and I chose offense since we won the flip, so we're going to start on that side.
Okay. And how is the German team feeling before the game?
I think we're feeling good. We are obviously a little bit nervous, but we're mostly excited to play on such a nice field in front of such a big crowd, so we're trying to just enjoy the game as much as we can.
Excellent. Rasta, the French team, you guys got here this morning. Tell me about morning preparation. How's the morning been for Team France before the final?
We talk a little bit about this special game like a final, but in fact it's a normal game for us. We're still learning. We have to learn to play again in front of a big crowd to be ready for Europeans against Germany too.
We hope we see a lot more of both these teams. Congratulations to getting this far. Good luck in the match to both of you. Thanks for your time. Have a great game.
So thank you very much to Stefan Rapazzo.
I must admit, very fetching
bringing
combo
us some sideline
mint green,
interview
call it.
pictures, potentially not with the cleanest audio, but we've rearranged, reconfigured our setup here for finals day in the stadium, stylish. And this is our first of 3.
Oh, Ben, just nice to be on finals day at Windmill.
In the Winnie Circle.
In the Winnie Circle. Winnie, you get it named after you, don't you, good dog?
Everything's named after you because you're so fucking cute. Yeah, no, you don't get fries. Sorry.
Not that cute. Not cute enough for chips.
Well, it's funny. She always tries, in Amsterdam when we go on the morning walk, someone's already got fries somewhere, and she eats them and vomits every time. Why do you keep eating them?
Because they're so tasty.
They smell like salt and fat. Also that ULTI.TV crew that's flying the drone around.
We do indeed have, I think Lolo's on drone duty this game.
Yeah.
Oh, is that one going to come back in? Oh.
Come on, Lily. Come here. Come here. Yes. Yeah? Good girl. That's me, somebody!
The classic Windmill, we're not sure where the lines are.
Yeah, I know. I hate that. That's the one thing I really hate.
I'm pretty sure both of these sides must have played a game on the stadium pitches already. Oh my word, that was a strange decision.
Yeah. That's a foul for sure. You sure? I thought she had position.
I thought she had to
jumped sideways into the girl. That's not position.
The French player jumped in.
Oh, I thought the German jumped into her.
Okay. I thought so because this was going like that, and both of them, like, the French player was behind, and the German player came from there. But it wasn't like she was always in position to get the disc.
Right. Yeah.
I think the throw is sketchy enough that you shouldn't really call a foul on it.
Yeah, I know. but then there's no call for that.
I know, I know.
Oh, I can go across, okay.
There should be like a junk call.
Yeah, I'd be like, nah.
Junk, this was shit. Should go back.
Didn't deserve to be bailed out. Off you go. Contested foul, it looks like then.
Yeah.
What do you think the odds are of that happening again?
Very low.
Yeah, I'm not convinced. France break to start the game.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I think Germany Germany probably the favourites coming into this.
Yeah.
I think they've won every game this weekend.
Oh wow. Okay. Good for them.
I might be wrong. I tell you what, it'd be handy if I had the records to have a look. I could look this up, and I do.
I'm gonna make a blanket statement and hope it's right.
Welcome to commentary. Yes, they have won every game this weekend, including, most tellingly, a 13-12 win against France.
Oh wow. Okay. So this is a proper rematch. I like that.
Proper rematch, bang on. France also lost their next game after the Germany lost to the Czech Republic 12-10. But then got vengeance in the brackets.
Alrighty. Exciting stuff. Yeah, that's the one thing. I mean, I love this Swiss draw format, and I think it's really cool. But the one thing I don't like is like you can actually end up playing the same team twice in a row, depending on how things shake out.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen all that often, but it does happen, and I'm like, that is the weirdest thing ever.
It is a strange one when it happens.
Yeah, super weird.
Oh my word, she's so free! It's also lovely now that the stands are really beginning to fill up.
Yeah, I love that.
Every game is finished and they delay the start as well, so that like mixed teams have more time to filter in. Like when everything's full, Windmill's finals day is
It's the
just
best, yeah.
so good.
It's so good.
I look forward to not getting a disc into Herbie's basket.
Yeah, that's always really fun.
I think I'll probably just stand up and rip a fella from the commentary booth.
Yeah, do it.
Right in there. There's no way it could possibly go wrong. Ah, maybe not. We had a slightly sketchy moment last night. I remember leaving the main tent just to get some fresh air and thinking that feels a lot like rain. And so there was
rain a little.
there was a minor panic of, oh god, are we?
Like went to find what's happening. Fortunately, it just dripped for a little while.
Yeah, we did put a little bit of waterproofing in place, and I think we got away with it. It might have been just like moving the tent ever so slightly forward,
Yeah.
but it did the job.
Yeah.
Hey, Francis.
She's my dog. Her name is Vinny. Yeah. think she's like a Whippet, Vishlam, something mix. But that's all I guess, really.
She's a dog.
Well, when I got her, she was like 5 months old. And when people first met her, they were like, she looks like what a dog is supposed to look like. I was like, exactly. Like, I love the mixed breeds because they just look like dogs.
Dog look like dog. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. How old is Winnie now?
3.5.
Cute.
Am Hütchen, Juli, am Hütchen, am Enzo-Hütchen, ja?
They're using this for filming later, so I don't think they want to move stuff. Yeah. There's going to be a halftime show of some kind.
You can come and join us if you want.
You can sit in here if you want to. Well, sometimes they pan to here, but it's just people watching the field, so.
We've got the replay screen behind Francis as well. So.
Oh shit, I should be sitting in a different spot then. I'm already down.
Now you're that.
I'm not getting up.
It's finals day. It's been a long weekend. That's a break back for Germany. Who's your money on?
My money is on Germany. I would like to see France win, obviously. Favoritism and all that.
Yeah.
I do, yeah.
Did you not tell by his thick Parisian accent?
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Yeah.
I figured as much, but I was like, just got chill.
I'm trying out for the Masters team too, so.
Oh, nice. Which one? Open, mixed?
Open. Well, I'm trying out for both, but open, I'm on the last race before the final cut. And we have, I guess you'll be there next weekend, right? In London, invite?
ULTI.TV will. I might not be because I might selfishly have a weekend at home.
Great.
And I think we have other commentators in London, and it makes much more logistical sense for them to do it
For sure.
than for me to.
Where do you live?
I live in Wales in the valleys,
okay, so
which is gorgeous, but a little remote.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's a busy time for ULTI.TV because I think we're also at Swiss Nationals next weekend, so we're splitting the kits up and doing two at the same time, which is fun. And then ULTI.TV will be on the ground at under 24s, kind of getting some bits and bobs. So keep an eye on our various socials and channels for that.
Where is that?
In Nottingham.
Oh, okay.
So glamorous.
Yeah, super.
And then obviously EUC a little bit after that in Limerick, which is going to be really good fun. Really, really good fun.
Yeah. Is it where the siege is normally held?
It's at UL. Yeah.
Those fields are great.
They did a wonderful job with Masters last year, despite the apocalyptic weather at points, which was funny because I didn't have to play in it.
Yeah. I was at Siege of Limerick in 2019, and it also, there was one day where it was like pouring, and then it stopped, and the sun came out, and then it hailed. And everyone was just like, really? What the fuck, man?
That, to be fair, that does sound a lot like
That's
Limerick.
Ireland
Yeah.
before,
Yeah. Liam was saying that they've had glorious weather for a few weeks, so by the time we get there, it'll just piss down all week.
It's gonna be horrible, yeah. But
It's like nailed on.
The one upside to doing something in Ireland is that even if it rains, like everything can be more saturated there because it's used to getting rain.
Right.
It's like that was the problem when they would hold nationals like in Southern California in the US. It was dry as fuck, and then if it rained, it was like just you couldn't play because the water has nowhere to go.
Yeah, they just were not. They were not used to it at all.
I'll get up, but only for you.
Isn't it back in Sunday?
I didn't really know if I was drinking enough water, but I was in a bad place.
Yeah.
It's still hurricane
Which is
season.
why I was surprised that I felt like.
Oh my word.
It's still fire season on the West Coast. There's like no good option.
I went to bed so early.
Otherwise,
I was like,
It's not in a great place right now.
And I was like, okay, fine, I'm gonna lie down.
Yeah.
And then a mistake, but probably a wise choice in the end.
I mean, my God,
I
right?
slept. I was by 12:30. I think I was like being kept up by the party noise, like just people singing over top of the silent disco, and I was like, I don't even want to go back in there. Like I was like,
I'm done now.
if they keep me up for a little bit, okay, c'est la vie.
So you missed the shower rave then, Steph?
Oh yeah.
Everybody thinks that the shower rave is a secret, but anybody who has been to Windmill before knows that it is going to happen.
Well, 2019 was the first year.
Was that the first year that happened?
Yeah.
That was the first year they did the silent disco, so it provided them the cover to do it. I don't know if there was one last year because I went looking for it and I couldn't find it.
Score check in this game, and we got it right there. Look at that.
3-2 Germany.
So that's 2 unanswered Germany now.
No. France broke to start. Germany scored and then broke back, and then they traded for a bit. Potential EUC final preview?
Yeah, very potential.
Final?
I mean, who else
would be cool?
GB will have something to say about it.
I think GB has something to say about it.
Italy will have something to say about it.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Honestly, I think
the Czechs are my dark horse.
If they play to their potential, I could.
Didn't look that good today.
No,
I think the Czechs are going to struggle with the long tournament like EUC.
maybe.
They're just not. They aren't as experienced.
Yeah.
And you add more and more days, it gets harder. And
It is
harder.
it is generally quite a young team, I think, the
Yeah,
Czechs.
they're a young team. So I think
That's why
give them a few
that's why
years,
they're my
but-
dark horse though. It's what I was saying
Yeah,
the other day is
yeah,
that
for
they don't
sure.
know any better. They don't
No.
know that they shouldn't make it this series. And so that's why
But
they're good.
usually you see those teams that just run out of legs after
Yeah.
like day 4. They're like done.
At JJUC last year, I don't know if it was that they ran out of legs. I think they just maybe it was pressure. There was some coaching that I think was like, I'm not sure quite how you're running these things.
Yeah.
Not from me, obviously, because I've got no idea what should be going on. My knowledge of Czech Ultimate is not that deep. But I'm sure I'll smuggle my red and blue hoops out there for a game. Oh, that's a lovely break. They really just do like this little square of the field, don't they? So it's not even her jersey. It's not even her jersey, so I wonder if there was a problem with her kit.
Yeah, probably.
Force Ultimate?
We love Force.
Like, people act like there's one Frisbee company that always gets it right. There's literally 0. No one gets
I've never
it
had
right.
a problem with footwear, except that the jersey's quality after
It's really
a
shit.
while is not very good. Yeah. Hey, these are still holding up.
I don't think I've ever had Force actual kit, but the ULTI.TV swag they've given us is really good. The soft shell jackets especially are immaculate.
The jersey material at first was less stretchy than I wanted it to be, but actually it's better because it stays tight after you make it.
Wear it a few times.
I didn't see any water on the sideline.
No. On this sideline, there's none.
On either.
There's some on the other side.
Where?
There's bottles over there.
I don't see it.
They're all along the sideline.
I'm saying there's bottles.
Oh yeah, but I want to fill my bottle. I guess I go to the
Oh, I mean you want like a big.
Go to the thing there.
I'll go to the toilets over here.
Yeah, or that.
Or there's.
Or these toilets also are open now. This building.
That's what I'm.
Inside and to the right down the hallway, that's the toilets.
BRB.
Bye, Steph.
Sloppy point.
I'm kind of waiting for either side really to kind of really get a strangle on it. But I guess they're probably not because they're pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, which is nice. Yeah, I struggle honestly, like with the women's teams in Europe. They're still just not good.
It's interesting because with the women's division over the past few years, there's been a bit of a tendency for a lot of the top talent to kind of conglomerate on just one or two teams. And I'm not sure, like, while it's, it gets you, like, the top end, it brings that up a bit. I'm not sure how well seeing Yaka have players, for example, from players from all over, Strout have players from all over.
It's a huge controversy in the French community, obviously.
Well, and I think, it's good if you want to win club things, but it doesn't actually help the national teams. And, like, you look at the women's national teams from Europe, they just cannot compete internationally. They're not good enough. Like, this is a decent game, but, like, I think about the Colombian teams, I think about the U.S. teams, and, like, they're going to fucking run circles around these girls.
The U.S. is an unfair comparison, though, because the population
I know,
difference is so...
I'm aware.
If there was a European...
But Colombia also, and Japan even. I mean, there's just not... They're still missing a step. And you're starting to see in mixed and open that they can keep up. The women's division still can't.
I mean, at the World Games, for example, like, that was maybe the best Frisbee tournament there's ever been in terms of, like, the level of play, the fact that you could watch every game, like, and they were all at different time slots, like watching the World Cup or something. So you can key into everything in every game, which you kind of can't quite do in a normal tournament format where everyone's playing at the same time. But it has to be like that because at the moment, while players are still paying their own way, mostly, you can't necessarily put the other burden on their time.
Yeah, so I don't know how it is in other countries, like France, for example, but like in the Netherlands, the junior women got third at Junior Worlds like 6 years ago or whatever.
France was second in the world in juniors, open and mixed.
Yeah, so like in the Netherlands, the junior women were like absolutely stunningly good.
Oh, yeah.
But then they all, as they get older, want to win games, so they all play with like the hoods, or they don't play on the women's team. And I'm like, we could have a badass women's team in the Netherlands, but
well, there is no mixed team, so
no one's gonna.
Maybe this is the year to show off.
Yeah, it is that they are doing open at women's for EUC, which will be interesting because a lot of the top talent in the Netherlands that plays mix is not necessarily doing the single gender stuff.
No.
Like seeing.
I think it's a mistake on the States for them to separate the teams. I think if they should have gone to the mixed team, they would have had more success.
It would have basically been international.
Yeah.
Then they've done all right, I think.
Well, so the thing is, I don't know about the men. I don't think the men are going to do well, but the women, the Dutch women, are fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
So I coached the Amsterdam club team for 2 years, and I stopped coaching because all of them, their priority was either the national team or GRUT and not AUC.
Yeah.
But I was like, if all of you would commit to AUC, we would win Euros.
Yeah.
Like, we're literally that good. But they just wouldn't commit because they all wanted to play on other teams, and that was so frustrating. I was like,
France, there's a lot more. Since clubs don't really divide between strict gender lines, like it's not like Club B doesn't play women's clubs are more diverse.
yeah.
There are obviously some.
Do you want to share a mic? Okay.
There are some preferences, obviously, like Igno and Shock focus much more on open, and Yaka focuses much more on women's.
Yeah.
The majority of clubs play everything.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, AAC does too, but now, basically, GRUT just pulled all the good players, so there's no one.
Yeah, I mean that's the controversy. Yaka is sort of a black hole for talent, but
Yeah.
it also means that you really lack any sort of depth and diversity.
Yeah.
And I think we got the closest that almost anybody has come by bringing it to Universe in the final this year. But I mean, it's the same fucking winner as it has been for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Thanks, Aman Babikian.
Benji, are you live this whole time?
I don't know. I think so.
Gone.
But yeah, it's on.
Nice.
It's on like Donkey Kong, Steph.
On like Donkey Kong.
You remember when the first Donkey Kong came out, right, Steph?
Yes, I do. I had already hit puberty back then.
Still had the tash.
Yes, I was born with a mustache. No, Benji, I'm not that old. Somebody told me yesterday that they thought I was 32. Can you believe that?
They thought you were 32!
Yeah. I think they've got it. They're well put together human.
It's being around young people, Steph. It keeps you young.
So France is here too. Did some commentary over the weekend. You did the first game. How was your Windmill experience, Francis?
Amazing, as always. And it was even better because I got to reach the historic point of commentating a game with Steph and one with Benji. So, yeah, a lot of firsts in this tournament.
It was good fun, actually. Which game did we do?
We did the France, Czech Republic, and Swiss draw.
Oh, yeah, that was a banger.
Up and down game.
Absolute banger.
And which one did we do? The first of the tournament?
We did, Steph and I did the first of the tournament, Clapham versus Chile, which was the greatest short commentary of my life.
To be fair, it was nice to get the Aussies on stream.
It was nice to get them on stream, and it also allowed me to get my warm-up in before my first game.
Passer ici, juste reste pas là-bas, mais si tu dois changer côté, oui, bien. Just so you know. Allez, propos.
Steph, you're a man of some sartorial elegance.
Yeah.
What do we think about this? What do we think about these uniforms from both sides?
Ooh. Actually, right at the gates, I like them both. They're both neat, not too much, color vomit on there, patterned vomit. It's like
you can read the numbers, so I'm very happy. You can read the
numbers very clear on both. Anna Gerner there, putting on the afterburner there. Damn, she's good.
She's not bad.
Not bad. Yeah, German kid is B. French kid is Force. What do you think back home? I mean, German, I like the flag integration at the front. France, it's tough to see right now, but the sublimated France near the bottom of the shirt, the spelling of it looks pretty nice. I like on the right short leg as well. It's kind of just a little hint of the piping around is the navy blue white, and like the French uniforms are very clean. I don't know how to split them though, because I like France's darks too, and I like Germany's whites too. I think if I gotta stick my neck out, oh God, I think Germany I like a tiny little bit better. Are you there?
I'm with you. I got nothing else to add.
Nothing necessary. I've got it figured out right, of course.
We've come a long way from the days of sublimation's a thing now, and teams just threw everything on a shirt, and it was a struggle.
I remember those days having to make
no
those
contrast shirts.
Oh yeah.
It was a puzzle, and also no stats at that time. Like there's nothing going on. Like there's just your eyes, a little tiny fucking monitor.
They got all artsy with the numbers and did them in some weird shape.
And they put them on like the right shoulder. It's like, why? What's the point?
I'm still more of a fan of the new Czech jerseys. I think the old ones are ugly.
Which ones? The red and white
stripes? The red and blue old ones.
Hoops.
The red and blue hoops. I'm not a fan. The red and blue Czech jerseys. I'm not a fan.
But the new ones, they're just with the blue and the red. Yeah.
I like the new ones are nice, and I like their old beach ones with the polka dots.
Polka dots.
Yeah, Czech polka dots were sick. Exactly. You can't go wrong with the polka dots. Wait, they just put a goal on there? Or is that a turn?
It's a goal, I think. Rock it up on the beach like the king of the mountains. It's hilarious. Oh, it's not. It is a turn. I can't quite see because we've got all our crew in the way. How selfish of them.
Yeah, they're very inconvenient in place.
Do we have a worst uniform in the women's division that you remember, Benji, or noticed over the course of the weekend?
I'm trying to have a think. I haven't done a huge amount of women's.
Yeah.
Just because of how the schedules kind of shook out. I tend to, in those time slots,
yeah,
I tend to either be off doing the drone stuff or on the open games.
My brain's not working to think. I can only think of the last two I saw, which was Czech and Mermaid.
Yeah, which were...
Yeah, mermaids. Mermaids, if they're going to wear mermaid tighting bottoms, they need to wear flannel tops.
Yeah.
For the lumberjack contrast.
I did see the flannel out at the party. looking extremely Canadian, which I'm sure will please you, no doubt there, bud.
Oh, no doubt about it there, Budski.
We'll get everyone down into the ULTI.TV fishing hole there, bud.
She's a big unit.
I have no idea. I put it down somewhere because audio needed to be moved and whatnot, and then I shot her.
Rip it. Oh.
Megatron with the turn.
There's been a few of these. How long's gone on the game clock? Can you have a look behind you?
Yeah, 61:24.
So nearly half an hour.
Oh, it's 90 minutes yet.
Yeah, 90 minutes today. Cap +1, but hard cap 10 minutes after that, so that we don't have a finals overrunning by like hours. If you're one of these teams, at what point would you consider crossing like some of your stars over to D-Lent just to get that break?
I mean, with 60 minutes to go and less than like a point difference, I think you can still just stay in your regular systems. At what point is like, it's certainly got to be, you know, if you stay within 1 or 2 points, you can let it go until the last 10, 15 minutes. If the breaks are against and you're 3 points down in a final, 4 points down in a final, like I go full systems for, you know, go for broke at that stage.
I think it might be one of those where when one side starts to do it, the other kind of responds in kind, maybe.
Yeah.
But it looks like France are playing like actual proper O and D lines.
Wow, the evolution of the French ultimate.
Because
now
normally,
but their men's teams have now moved to all evenly balanced lines and no specialty. But their French team just knocked off Clapham, so maybe there's something.
And they didn't just knock them off; they got a big old sledgehammer and were like,
"Get down and stay down."
But will they?
So Clapham, like this season,
they've been weirdly up and down.
Yeah, this really down and down more than up and down. I mean, they looked good. They always look good because they're Clapham. You always think they're gonna win because they're Clapham, and they've like three tournaments in a row they haven't won.
The
which means like, you know, for most other teams to get deep, that's still a great string of 3 tournaments. But for Clapham to lose.
Oh wow! Fiancette. Paris Snowman.
Paris Snowman on the board.
We don't think about that. We think about the years that people are playing. Favorite basketball players.
Which basketball player wore 88?
Arvydas Sabonis. Did Sabonis? No, Sabonis wasn't 88. Shit.
No, it's not really an NBA. It's more of an NFL number, 88, isn't it?
Yeah, wide receivers.
That's why, yeah. That's got to be a high stall, right?
Gerner.
That's a shame because that layout tee was absolutely filthy.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Right back.
Germania.
Deutschland. Yeah, I don't really think there's been one like player who's kind of taken over and really put their imprint on the game.
I wonder what stats look like. I'm gonna go have a look.
Go along to Tall Jamie.
Oh my holy moly, that was such a lovely layout.
And again, a replay.
When teams do like big kit orders, why don't they all order the same? Why do they all order like France hats or whatever? Even if you want different styles of France hat, like you could all be wearing matching hats.
We did it for Spain when we got our kits in 2019.
Nice.
But the hats were way too large for a lot of us, actually. Yeah, so
That's a shame.
I just ended up wearing my team hat. It was the same colors, but it was, but I don't know why it was just way too big. Yeah.
I think caps are pretty personal, actually.
Yeah.
I want to see Bocanegra out in a France mask.
If Nati starts wearing a France mask.
What was it? A fractured cheekbone or something?
She broke her nose twice.
So she just wears it all the time now.
Yeah, she started wearing it last year before we went to Worlds with Puke. And yeah, she's been wearing it ever since.
Makes sense, I guess, if you've had it happen a couple of times.
Yeah. We used to call her Zorro.
I was gonna. That's exactly what I was thinking. Is Zorro.
Yeah.
And she's also really good.
That was really slow because the mask.
Yeah.
But yeah, bad experiences, man. That sucks. As long as you, again, I guess if you wear the mask.
Oh, that was nice.
You get to go back to the 100% you were before, right? And not be fighting.
That's the thing. I think a lot of it might be like that mental thing of like feeling you can go all out. This is a bit spicy.
You see that with some players in other sports, though, who have a mask, they break their cheekbone or something, and it becomes like their lucky charm, and so they just don't stop wearing it even after they don't need it.
I'm actually going to talk about when I played Ultimate, which is weird. It doesn't happen very often. But like, when I start like a couple of years into playing indoors, I was like, I should start learning to lay out indoors, so I bought myself some really bulky knee pads. And then once I started doing it, it was like, well, I do it now, so I don't need the knee pads, and got rid of them. Also, they were massive, because I have large thighs.
Yeah, I can imagine the look benchy.
It's not my most stylish.
No.
What's Steph's take on? Steph always has a take on style. What's his opinion on knee pads?
I mean, I had knee pads too, but I definitely wanted to like get the thin down ones. I played a fair amount of indoor as well, but they had the ones with like the hexagonal foam cut.
Yeah.
So they were like really, yeah.
What you need is like you need like the football goalkeeping shorts. They've got the padding in them.
Yeah. Totally.
But yeah, it's about getting to that stage where you're comfortable with it, so you can just take it off when you don't need them anymore. Oh.
Germany's black, right?
Germany is in black.
Auf wicket! The Germans level it up. No, now they're double up. They're 2 points up, not a double up.
6-4.
6-4. As usual, Anna Gerner's got a whole bunch of stats to her name. That fiancette is the number 88 shirt.
You got the stick layout.
French. Yeah, we got that dirty layout in front.
Ooh, there's a lot of noise.
We will rock you coming from the grandstand.
It's just it's you can feel it beginning to simmer a little bit now. I love Windmill, like any finals day experience, to be fair. When like you actually have the whole crowd in there and you can feel the energy like go up and down and ebb and flow. It's so like Ultimate with a crowd is unbelievable.
Oh yeah, it just changes everything from a player's perspective, first and foremost. Even your first final without a grandstand, just having everybody else who played in the tournament on the sideline the first time you get in those games, it's unbelievable. Like you see all these people you beat all weekend long essentially, that are now watching you play. And I remember even before that, like your first bunch of tournaments where you don't make the final and you you get knocked out and you get to sit there and go And
you're like, I want to be. I don't want to be sat here. I want to be out there.
That's what drives us to play, is to win, to get into these big matches, to have a chance to see what we're made of if we get into the high pressure situations. That was sticky fingers there. How'd
Yeah,
you get around?
Chartrain, I think 19.
But as per always, going back to the knee pads, they must be color matching to the uniform. That's my only prerequisite. I do not want to see a.
I've played volleyball for almost a decade. The knee pads are not uncommon there, of course, because you lay out a lot. But color matching with the outfit, it's ultimate scene. That's what I'm saying. It's the ultimate scene.
It should.
Brings that little color to the sports. Any other sport in that sense.
Germany is starting to run away here.
With the people in the stands, it is a real experience.
Yes.
Best finals are played with a crowd 3 people deep all around the sideline, practically standing on the field.
Like, if you remember back in Worlds 2016, we had like the Allianz Park where Saracens rugby play. And it had like that whole stand, like the main stand, like thousands of people was full. The heckle squad was in full flow. Matsuno's on fire. USA is terrified. It was great. It was great. We even
heckling is losing its place a tiny bit in Ultimate. It's not as prominent as it used to be, the heckler's game. But it is something. It is something that it needs to be guarded.
On the other side of the field.
Are they the field announcers?
They are the field announcers, Carly Blair and Bicycle Mark.
Killing it as always.
Blair and Bicycle Mark.
So they have 2 speakers addressing all these people. They'll be fine.
There used to be a little caravan they did it from.
That got some new tenants, like 7 kitties and their mom.
There's people living in there now,
well, perfect. Bring the cats
along.
along.
Woman bought the announcers caravan.
Oh, well, that's sad.
Interesting deal being made there by Windmill.
7 kitties. Is that what you're saying?
Huck it or you're nothing. My favorite heckle, and we're allowed to talk about it here on the Winner's Circle stream. But when somebody drops it, I like to call them dicks for fingers.
What's wrong with
Butterfinger? I mean,
no, it's not. It's not as harsh,
is
it?
It doesn't give you the same imagery.
The women's equivalent is tits for hands.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I always like. They must have a really strong immune system. They couldn't catch a cold out there.
That one's. I just like flip flopping people.
Oh, I love that. Like
When the left foot, when the left foot touches down, you go flip, and when the right foot touches down, flop.
And then they start running.
Yeah, and it's like flip flop, and then they notice, and it's like, oh,
it's me.
And like I'm being flip flopped, so they'll try and slow down or speed up to see if you stop, and you don't stop.
I've never been a part of a flip flopping.
Oh, mate, you need to up your game.
All right.
I was not a founding member of the unofficial World's Heckle Squad for no reason. We got jerseys made. We took this seriously.
Oh.
Ouch.
My go-to heckle is when somebody lines up for the pole, shout from the sideline, wait.
Oh, wow. That's just...
Oh, that's rude.
I like the indoor heckle whenever anyone plays zone indoors. It's like, it's so windy in here. Oh, God.
Another great one, when somebody says not a puller, you say not a heckler.
Oh, that's good.
Counter heckle.
Oh, yeah.
Yoink.
Oh, yeah. That was good.
Overhead.
Don't reset it to her. Whatever you do, don't look there. Good.
Yeah, I like to do that.
Don't throw it to people who are too open. Don't reset.
What do you mean don't throw it to people who are too open?
Yeah.
It's too easy.
It's too easy.
It's a final. You gotta work for it.
Make it something beautiful.
I agree. Rip the thumber directly into the stack. If they really cared, they'd catch it. It's always open if you throw it hard enough. I've always been saying this. It's just a physics problem.
And a callous problem for most people.
Yeah.
I don't think I can even throw a thumber far enough for it to get it.
Benji's an excellent thumber
He's a big
thrower.
thumber.
Yeah.
It's just cool, isn't it?
Yeah,
I wish I could.
I think they were a little bit over-eager to get the pool competition started. It's not quite half-time yet.
Why throw a thumber when you have a lefty scuba? That's my question.
I don't have a lefty scuba.
Well, then you better.
The
No.
offhand scuba I've thrown probably more times than I can count in actual games.
Offhand scuba, oof. Like my offhand's pretty good, but like not in the hammer scuba department.
I remember Justin Ford throwing some hideous offhand scubas in the Windmill final a few years ago. Very funny because it made him like, oh, it's nice when really good players just do stuff that is it's honestly quite impeccably shit.
Yes, not the boom.
Boom. Wow.
Not to your coach. No.
Oh.
That hurts.
I was going to say Kio's not necessarily a bad matchup height-wise, but Bocanegra's not really tall either.
It's a good matchup, the two of them.
Oh, it's a rip.
Ooh, nice.
Francis, we might have to
Pinpoint.
move you temporarily so Christina can do our halftime show.
Absolutely. I'm gonna leave it to halftime to find my team anyway.
What's Christina doing?
Right there, but
What you do?
Talking about the replays.
Oh, it's a recap of the first half.
it is indeed.
Good stuff, because I missed a bit. I was setting up audio.
Well, that's good because you can see it all on the Tokai halftime show.
That's great. Talk after.
See you guys later.
Thanks for stopping in, Francis.
Thank you guys for having me.
You're welcome back anytime.
Come back for you too.
Hello and welcome to the first of 3 halftime shows represented to you, coming to you from Tokai Ultimate. The Tokai cleats, our all-time favorite, and we are giving you some action replay in case you missed that first half or you want to just see some of the best moments again. So we're going to start right here, where right now is the pulling competition from the men's division that's happening. See the stands full of people. You can see it on the screen. Germany up 8-5 on France. And we are
And
with some
here's a highlight package for the half.
So France getting close calls against Germany again and again, getting those discs in Babakia. Definitely a player to highlight here. See her in the red zone, putting it in for the score. And a high disc sandwiched between the two German players. It was Demarree and Schall with a beautiful shot for Gerner. She did that quite a bit during that first half, really highlighting the speed on that German team. Babakia again and Schall, both of them still under 24 players, and that big layout out of Fiancette, also under 20 player from last year on the French side. You see some drone footage as well. Getting it all to you. And Anne Le Bon with a score on her stat sheet. And that was France's chance to break here, that they did not connect. Thanks for watching and enjoy. Buy some Tokai cleats.
You should absolutely be using these couches. You can pick up the microphone if you want. Join us in the winner's circle officially, or you can just, you can just hang out and shoot the breeze. Oh yeah, we've got the whole setup here. These are the best seats in the house, to be honest. Just getting ready for the second half. Germany up 8-5 at the moment. Both sides traded some early breaks. And then just one-on-ones for a while until Germany went on a 3-point-1 towards the end of the half. It's opened up this little gap. I won't bite. I mean, it's probably just because I can't reach, right? But the point still stands. I think it's been a decent final. Like it started a bit slowly, but I feel like the sides are gearing themselves up a little bit. Rapazzo's coming back into the winner's circle. I didn't quite hear it, by the way, in the pre-game interview. Who won the toss? What did they pick?
Germans won the toss, picked O. Sensibly.
A safe, sensible option.
You don't pick D in a final unless you're UFA at EBUCC.
Well, that's fine because it's not like they trade. It's not like they lost the game on Universe.
Yeah. Oh wait, they did lose the game on Universe. One possession could have been the difference. Igno, how's Windmill going in TD's eyes? How's the organization feel about this year's Windmill?
There's always stuff going wrong, but I think in general the players didn't notice much, so that makes it a success in many ways. Yeah, and everyone seems to be enjoying themselves. Oh,
if there's not that much going wrong, then that means there's a whole lot going right, and that's it. I mean, when you're in event management, tournament management, it is really controlling and limiting errors and mistakes, but they're inevitable to happen.
Exactly, 100%.
From a consumption point of view, like the clients, the customers, the players in this case, everybody's having a wonderful time. Lots of good food to eat, good music to listen to, and of course, good ultimate, good vibes. Ooh, Nan's here now. We can really get in with Nan.
Nan with 2 beers, by the way, in the true Windmill spirit.
Not even 2 fisting, stacked the 2 beers. Nan, when was your first Windmill? I'm gonna give you this mic. Talk to us a bit about when your first Windmill is, and a bit about how many, or Windmill history of Nan.
My first Windmill was the first Windmill. Actually, I remember when there used to be a tournament in Rotterdam called Harbor, many moons ago, and we thought when they were finally stopping with their tournament, we all thought, well, wait a second, where's Rotterdam? Let's have a tournament in Amsterdam. And that's when we gave birth to the Windmill.
And so what year was that?
Oh my God, what was that, 16 years ago now? 17 years ago?
So this is Windmill 17, right? But we missed a couple through the
That's
pandemic.
That's true, yeah.
So,
but then if I say 19 years ago, that sounds way too long ago. That starts freaking me out.
you're getting old, man.
I feel like I might be getting a little bit old.
Well, none of us are getting younger, that's for damn sure.
How many teams were at the first Windmill?
If I remember correctly, the first Windmill had 24 teams, but back in those days, we were struggling to get enough teams, so we also were putting together random pickup teams just to get enough people. Yeah, good old days. Now we have a waiting list of 40 teams?
Oh, way more. I think we can accept 80 teams, and we were at 170 or something.
170 teams.
Yeah,
100.
Bloody hell.
90 rejected teams.
That's kind of nuts. It's just testament to what Windmill's built here, I guess.
When did Windmill turn the corner from a 2014 kind of pickup tournament to
I think that was I think that was about 8 years in, and that's when we realized we could actually start growing it. And then I think it was the 10th year, we realized that it was becoming really elite, really high level, and people weren't partying enough. And that was a problem because our budget depends on y'all partying enough. So
fair, yeah.
Right?
And then talking about budget.
Yeah, it's all that matters.
This is the good stuff. This is why people come to the winner's circle.
Exactly.
We need to know the nuts and bolts.
Exactly. And I think it was 2013 when we decided to bring in more mixed teams. So 40 mixed teams, because we figured that'll bring the party. That'll bring the party people and keep it fun and not just, the best players who go to bed at 8:30 after dinner.
I think that was a huge thing, just improving the gender ratio, right? I think this is the first year, actually, although we've tried it, Windmill tried it in previous years, that it's been 40-20-20. Like, it's been 80 teams, but it's been a bit of a difficult getting 20 women's teams, I think, previously in the past because of dropouts.
True. How many women's teams did we have on the wait list, We
had some left. I think we started with 28-30 teams this year. And some dropped out, but we managed to keep it at 20, which is amazing because, as you said in previous years, we couldn't fill it up totally because we need 1 or 2 teams on the waiting list just in case. We can't have uneven numbers because of the whole Swiss draw system and the way we set it up. Damn. So really happy we can do this, and hopefully next year we get more and more women's teams to also keep the women's division this size and keep that gender ratio equal.
And 80, I guess with the venue, you've got 20 fields, so 80 is pretty much the capacity, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
So I was thinking, when we make a big profit this year, we're just going to invest in some land, and then we can have 160 teams.
Expensive, though.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to do it in Holland.
I was going to say, in this economy.
Yeah, and we have the board, Nen from the board here, the budget is important. To keep Windmill going for years and years and years, we need people like Nen to make sure we don't overspend. Yeah, we're whipped and checked all the time, so it's good to have Nen.
So tell me about the administrative setup, the board and the TDs and the volunteers. What do those numbers look like? What does that legacy look like? What is the kind of maybe chain of command or
I'll
decision-making process, all that? Tell me a bit about everything.
Yeah, I'll quickly start about the numbers for this year, and then Nan can do the whole system. I think for this year we have 4 people in the board. We have 5 TDs now with 3-4 ATDs that are working from September. Yeah, assistant tournament directors. And then around 50-60 crew who also used to help out beforehand, and then about 100 volunteers who come here to build up, run the tournament, and break it all down.
Okay.
All volunteers.
So yeah, that's 100 and change for volunteer and crews. You're probably 120? Is that did I miss my math there? What's that?
In total?
Yeah, crew and volunteers.
Volunteers, we have over 100 volunteers, right?
Oh, so
about 200 crew and volunteer.
Yeah. Okay.
Bit under. With ULTI.TV, definitely 200.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so tell us about the umbrella company, so to speak, the board, the overseers, and how that became established, and kind of what your primary roles are, and all this good stuff.
Let's see. What can I tell you? We've tried many different arrangements. We had 6 TDs. We've had 7 TDs. But really, the more you get, it's harder because then it's just too difficult to coordinate. 4 or 5 TDs is pretty much the ideal. And what we do is each pillar. So you have food and beverage, and then venue, yada yada yada. They have a certain budget that they're allowed to work with, and then they're allowed to do anything they want within that budget, within reason. And sometimes the board says no. And pretty much every year we have the typical conversation where we negotiate between how much money we have, how much we want to charge the players, because we want to keep it so that it's not just, rich country people coming here. We want to keep it so that it's accessible to everyone and keep, students being able to come, which is really hard, especially with inflation. And, just how
economic diversity. I mean, even in Europe, but the rest of the world especially, there's a lot of countries based on the economy they're earning and saving in, that coming to Europe, Northern Europe, coming to Amsterdam is a lot more difficult than others. So exactly. I understand that.
Exactly. And yet I'm always impressed that we have we have people flying over from Australia and America
Colombia.
and Canada and Colombia. Yeah, it's so impressive that we can get such a great, diverse group here.
And so 4 or 5 TDs. How many sit on the board?
There are 4 people on the board. Me being the sort of longest sitting board member, and then 3 former TDs. And we try to keep it mixed up between gender, and we try to keep it mixed up between age, just to, so that I can remind them what it used to be like.
So the board is 7 people.
No, 4 people.
4. So it's yourself and 3 former TDs. And
Yeah.
so the 3 former TDs, they rotate right now? Is that kind of how it goes? Or they
We're all
sit
here
as long as they want until they give up their place, I guess?
Correct. Yeah. But it doesn't seem like it's a lot, but it if it is, because you're always sort of keeping an eye on what's going on and checking the kids, making sure they're sticking
Doing
to
their
budget.
job, making sure they understand the pressure they're under to ensure it's a success.
Exactly.
Oh no, is that deed away? I thought Gerner dropped it. That never happens.
It must be tricky, I think, trying to find ways to keep the tournament fresh and find new things to add in it while still keeping that windmill. Think, oh, this is a good idea, but is there a way we can fit it in and make it work with a kind of budgetary constraints, safety constraints, whatever?
Yeah.
Also, does it fit for windmill, I guess, as well?
Yeah. And yeah, so the question about something like keeping it fresh and switching it up, I think. And like we just talked about the board, and they've been sitting for years and years and are aging. But like in the TDs, I think most TDs stay 2-3 years, something like that. Maybe we'll have crazy people who want to do it longer. But that way we keep some of the good stuff. Like Mingle, we have Nan making sure that's good, but she's slowly handing it over to people. But like the TD that organized the party this year was new and has never been to Windmill.
What?
And yeah, and she had people helping her who've been before, but getting fresh blood in there suddenly gives us like a orchestra with that plays during dinner or crazy stuff like that. So I think like having fresh TDs, having fresh crew coming in, make sure we keep bringing new stuff.
Yeah, you got to have that constant stream of new ideas coming through. By the way, Mingle was good. I thought it was a really good Mingle this year.
Yeah, big shout out to Lucas and Thijs from ULTI. They did amazingly.
And did you also catch the beer race this year?
It looked like hell on earth.
No, it was easy.
I say this as a former beer race competitor. You had to drink a bottle of wine.
It wasn't wine, though. It was beer.
Oh, it was just beer in a wine bottle.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought.
I don't even think the drinking is the hard part, though that is what made several people vomit. But having to eat a dry cookie
That's
after
so
you just
mean.
pounded 750 mils of beer is...
There was a carrot, right? I think as well.
There was a carrot. Yes.
So what was the whole? So talk me through the whole race again. Explain the.
It was
setup.
it was the whole Alice in Wonderland theme, and basically they were crawling under the tables because they were going through the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Then when they got to the other end, they had the wine bottle, which said "Drink me." They had to pound that.
Yep.
That entire wine bottle. Initially, we were going to make each person have to pound a wine bottle of beer.
I think it was a good choice to maybe make it between the team.
Yeah, I know. I don't even want to think about that. And then let's see. Then what happened? Then they had to. One person had to spin around. The other person had a blindfold on, and they were guiding their teammate to the other side, where they then had to pound another beer, eat the carrots. That was essentially what made one person big, one person small. I don't know, it's the whole Alice in Wonder thing. But I never saw the movie, and I never read the book, so I'm a little out of it. But and then what did they have to do? Then they had to get in the box, so that's the rabbit's house, cruise to the other side, do more crazy stuff.
There was a teapot involved?
Yeah, and then they had to drink, that was 2 beers out of the teapot. So as the wine bottle had 3 beers, this one only had 2 beers.
Oh, well, it's easy then, isn't it?
Exactly. So I guess in total, they had to drink 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8 beers and
It's
2
not so
minutes.
bad.
It's not that bad.
How big were teams?
No.
Two people per team. 5 teams, 4 rounds, a lot of beers.
It was a lot of beers. I felt that there was. How can I say this? I was talking with someone like, oh yeah, there is an accepted strategy to win a beer race, and it's cheating.
So we try we actually our group of volunteers this year who were helping us gauge the beer race. It was the best group I've ever had. Everyone
Bang on it.
They were on it. They understood. Everyone was just super clever and kept coming up with like better ideas and tips. But people do cheat. Even Frisbee players, it's shocking. But that's why we had them shout out, every time they would spin around, we had a volunteer shouting out 1, 2, 3, so that they did the actual 10 rounds. But what you want is you don't want to sign up. Here's a pro tip. You don't want to sign up in the first 5 places. You want to sign up so that you're in the second round, so you can see what happens.
I think also as well, if you sign up, if you're like one of the first names on the sheet, you're with all the really keen people who are like practiced veterans.
Yeah,
you want to kind of sneak in there towards the end about the people who are a bit more unsure, and you get an easier path through.
Exactly, it's true. Pro tips right here. You heard it here first.
That was our mistake when we did it. We talked a big game, put ourselves in the first heat, got smashed in multiple ways, and then by the time we got to the 4th heat, we're like, we could have won this with our eyes closed.
Yep. Were you around when we were doing the beer race with bikes?
What?
Oh, that was.
Oh no! That was before my time, I think.
That was messy and dangerous.
What?
But yeah, we had people going from one side, from side A to side B, riding a bicycle, and it was drunk people.
Frisbee score.
Drunk people riding bicycles should only happen if you are Dutch or you actually live in Amsterdam, because it's just a hot mess.
I can imagine that it went poorly.
There were quite a few injuries, not bad, but there are a lot of people falling over. And with any beer race, we quickly go, oh, what were we thinking?
And then you laugh and it's all okay.
Yeah, and then we have a beer.
Next year, unicycles.
Oh, I think we've done that. We did that one year. But nobody can ride a unicycle, so it didn't go over
No,
very well.
I was going to say, I can't work out whether that makes it good or not.
Right.
How do you pick on a theme for each windmill as well?
Well, we have a whole department. There's one pillar that's called creative, and their job is to come up with our branding, come up with our logo. We have like a base Herbie to start with.
Yeah.
And then they're allowed to do anything they want. And I guess the TDs vote on it first. And then at some point they propose it to the board. And I don't think we've ever rejected anything, have we?
Like in the last 2 years we have.
Yeah. So.
I think for the process this year we had like Tim, the designer that works with us, had made several mood boards with designs. So the bunny you see and the way Herbie is on all the logos, wherever they are on the shirt, and there's like small bunnies. And they presented it to the tournament directors, and like we had some other really good ones that might come back in future years.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one we really liked. The people that were going to do the festival and creative part also saw a lot of opportunities to incorporate it in the party, in other things. And over the year they developed that into this branding, all the like Easter eggs we've hidden everywhere, the theming. So that's how that happened.
Yeah, I think Herbie in Wonderland works pretty well.
Maybe I missed the answer, but why Herbie? Why is an elephant the theme of Amsterdam's windmill?
That is such a good. I have no idea. I remember when it happened, but I think we were stoned in a bar, and just someone was like, "I have got a great idea."
Or maybe somebody just had I've got a great costume. Let's put it to use.
Exactly. But
okay,
it's quite.
So there's no formal history of Herbie's incarnation.
No, I don't think there was any. Oh yes, I do know. Okay.
Oh, Anna Gerner, holy shit. She's having
number
a game.
17.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's
amazing. She's got herself a triple-double already.
Yep. But actually, I do remember how Herbie started. One of the TDs, his name was Eve. He had a what do you call it? Not a the Volkswagen Bug. he called it Herbie. And so at some point he drove it into the Windmill Park, which is absolutely not allowed. And we were having a big party for all the volunteers. And we started calling the car Herbie, and then someone, drunk or stoned, said, you know what we need? We need a mascot, and we should call it Herbie. And then I don't know how the costume just sort of...
Okay, so Herbie the name came from the car.
Yep.
Which is a beetle.
Yep.
And then it morphed somehow into an elephant. But okay, so we got bits and pieces of the story. That's probably not as much as we're ever going to get to the bottom of it this stage.
That is true.
That's cool. I like the elephants. I like the trophies. We got to get where are the trophies? They're over there now?
That's a good question. You could be a TD. I like the questions you asked.
You should get the trophies over here. So we won't do the presentation here, but when we have a bottle of champagne for the winners, they can at least look at what they're going to get.
It's a good idea. I like the way you think.
The champagne's in the fridge. Milan, we got to get the champagne. We got... we still got at least 10 minutes till this game would be over, even if it finished fast. But yeah, probably 15, 20.
Back to the Herbie thing, it's quite interesting. A lot of TDs are against it. A lot of people don't like the Herbie and don't think we should have a mascot.
So I mean, it's this whole thing of legitimacy or not. How far can Windmill skew from its party roots and maintain the festival atmosphere, but still be a legitimate tournament? Now, players now, even compared to 15 years ago, are coming here for different reasons. There's more investment in elite nature than there was. So how much can you drag along with it, let's say, without compromising what the players' wants are as they evolve?
Exactly. It's our constant struggle. Layout.
I mean, this is the first year, as I understand, there were no joints provided in players' packs for...
We had to cancel something in the budget.
Yeah, no, but for budgetary reasons or legalities or whatever, it's something that, like, was, okay, I come to Amsterdam, I want to play a tournament where I can get loose, and the tournament supports it, and that much is still just changing and evolving. I think there's people who take the local laws to their benefit and still find ways to enjoy, if that's what
I would
they
hope
do
so.
Indeed come to Amsterdam to do.
I would hope so.
But it's just not something that's, I don't know, promoted or provided for on behalf of the tournament.
This year, actually, Amsterdam's getting very strict, so our permit, you guys didn't notice it, but our permit was like 3 hours short. Yeah, it was. We were not supposed. The party was not supposed to go on as long as it did. In fact, it should have ended at 11, and we've never had that. We've always had a bigger permit, so everything's just getting more strict. They're trying to.
Bobby Kyan,
nice.
Foot drag.
They're trying to limit the number of events.
10-9. Oh, pick called, not 10-9.
But so yeah, everything's just getting stricter in Amsterdam. So we wanted to not push it too much, and it's more important to have a great party than it was to provide something you could get down the street.
In a coffee shop.
There you go.
I went to bed early last night, which shocked the hell out of me.
What's early?
Well, like at midnight. I went to bed like earlier than the thousands of people bouncing in the tent that I could hear for the next hour. But yeah, I mean, we worked our butts off yesterday around here, and I still was like, okay, work my butt off, shower up, go have a bit of fun, but I was just
done.
My bit of fun it was fun, but it was a short bit of fun last night.
It is hard to be just on and be constantly, stimulated by wonderful people, wonderful Frisbee, and also doing a job. Like, we don't work this hard Monday to Friday.
No, I mean, 16-hour days when you're on here. It's nonstop.
Exactly.
Oh, Chloe Valley.
Nice.
That is badass stuff.
I was going to say, all of a sudden, both teams have decided that they want to open it up and just, like, gun it for a bit. Which is, I'm down. It's fun. So there's obviously, like, as well as the crew stuff, there's a huge number of volunteers that come from all over the world. I mean, just to be here. So how do you think you've been able to foster that culture of getting continual, like, that huge volunteering support?
It's actually, we don't struggle at all. There's always a long list of people signing up to want to come over. And, I mean, even if you know nothing about Frisbee, like, how would you not want to be here?
Woo! It's 10-9 for real now. French are not going away. I think Paradise might have something to do with volunteer retention as well. Tell us a bit about Paradise.
Yeah, so I think this is going to turn into a sales pitch. Like, everyone knows the Iggy, but behind that, for the volunteers, we have Paradise, which is free beer, free food. Like, in general, volunteers are provided with free food, free accommodation, can join the party. And you don't, like, we do work them hard, but not that hard. Like, if you want to work hard, become a TD, that's the 16-hour days. But like for the volunteers, like many of them like are scoring games during the day, helping in the kitchen. But like you can party with the players, you can drink for free.
Because a lot of volunteers will have friends who you know, like they'll build a culture of friends that they come and they see every year, like probably at Windmill and not necessarily other places.
Yeah.
They just all get together and volunteer, and you know you might have friends who are playing as well, so you can hang out with them. Yeah, the free beer doesn't hurt as well. But then, you know, when everything wraps up and, you know, everyone's gone home on the Sunday, it's just the crew and the volunteers. And honestly, that's one of my favourite bits of Windmill, when everyone, you're still packing stuff away and you're getting things done, but it just feels like there's that extra weight off, and you can just kind of, it feels weird to say relax because you're at a party tournament, right? So you're kind of doing that anyway. But just everyone is like, kind of satisfied with a good weekend, I think.
Yeah, I have to say, a lot of us continue the party. We long ago got it so that Bardo Pesh was the weekend right after Windmill. So many of us finish off here and then fly over there. And so we basically go from free beers in Paradise to caipirinhas. And, you know, we just keep that going as long as we can. And so it's just more and more bonding. But that's then on a beach.
So we've also got Johan, and I say his name wrong 9 times out of 10, Van de Woude. Better? I mean, I coached him for 18 months and have commentated on him 5 or 6 times. I get it wrong more often than not. But Johan back in the booth today, going to do the Dutch commentary with one of the TDs, Finn Lersch.
Nice.
For our last match. Finn and Johan teaming up as they did at EUCF last year to do Dutch commentary on the last games of the mixed game, when there's a Dutch team, of course, with GRUT in it. Johan, excited to do some commentary again?
Yeah, man, for sure. I think it's always an honor and a pleasure to be doing the commentary. And I was asked when Finn was like standing next to me, and immediately he was like, "Ooh, can I join again? Can I join again?" So for sure. And I think it's also like that tournament vibe. Ooh,
that's a good layout.
Von Stabut made a play on the sideline. They might come look over here.
Great bit.
VAR?
I hate that we call it VAR.
You want to see it here?
They're using the screen here in the booth.
Roll it again.
One more.
I think the hand was down already. But
I did too. One more.
Repeat it. Until it looks in.
Sounds like a contested call. Right, where you want the trophies?
Check them up on the table, yeah.
There we go.
Uncontested out call.
Put everything on the table. So the trophies are arriving now. Finn's brought them in.
if France puts this break in, we're level again.
Yeah, which is honestly like a big step up after they were
Women's
down,
trophy.
like,
There we
4
go.
points, I think. Second half, definitely the French D-line actually putting in those breaks. Getting into commentary practice for sure, man. Igno, have you ever thought about doing commentary?
If only I had enough energy for that left after the tournament. No, I'll just heckle you from the sideline whenever
I
possible.
think that's a poor excuse. I've been playing, and I'm still doing it. I've partied harder than you
Like,
last
not
night.
everyone can be the best player in the Netherlands, Johan. You know that.
I agree. I wouldn't. I can't either. So that's. I completely agree.
Yeah. So now I'm surrounded by like 2 Dutch national team and Dutch under 24 players. Excited for what's to come this season.
Honestly, yeah. This it's the busy months now. With like 2-3 day tournaments in a row. Last week Ibuk, and then now Windmill, and then in 2 weeks we're at under 24s, and then week break for EUC. So it's gonna be a tough month.
And I'm pretty sure all the viewers are wondering, like, previous EBUCC, you were the stats leader. What happened this time, Johan?
Jesus Christ. Actually, I'm going to give a shout out to an amazing player, Elliot Bonnet. I'm butchering that so hard. But honestly, great up-and-coming French player. Still a young guy. And he fucking ruined the whole field. Like, anyone that's trying to guard him is just impossible. Like, he's been on stream a few times. He played with Bordeaux. I think it was number 11 there. Number 11 on Bordeaux. Watch it back, the ebook streams, because, like, if you want to see great offensive cutting, look at him.
Any idea if he's taking his talent to any bigger teams? Igno, Chuck?
Yeah, so I think for the WCC season, he played a while with Chuck. And he used to play with Arvo from ULTI.TV. So I'm not sure. I think he's living now in Bordeaux, so I think he's gonna keep playing with them. It's a very French culture to stick with your team unless there's like something really, really big like WCC. So I'm thinking he's gonna stay with that, but he's playing French national team, and yeah, you'll see him there for sure. And then maybe he'll pick up with like a really good team outside of France as well. Who knows?
Are you
Moon.
taking your talents this season?
Most likely I'll stick with Isno. Yeah.
With?
Isno good?
Isno?
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, I've no other plans. So.
Even with Stefan gone?
With Steph gone, yeah, I think so. And like there's a big group of the older members that took a break after WCC, so it's like a great opportunity for some of the younger guys to get a bigger role. So definitely want to take advantage of that. Yeah.
Like, and since we're here and like bringing the people that are usually organizing this thing and you usually don't see in front of the screen, Elian, come on in.
Yeah.
Like, I hope everyone is following Windmill on social media and everything. But this is our like media manager, photographer, who's been doing like turning all the branding into amazing posts.
And
so
adding to that, the little brother of the tournament director right next to me as well. Switching this up.
So yeah, running a lot of Insta, getting a bit more active this year on our social media game to try and just keep active, keep the registrations going for next year, and just preparing promo. We have a wonderful team set up for this. Photographers, nice play. That's why we have post protectors, indeed. But we have a wonderful team set up. Photographers led by John Covey, and we have a team of about 7-8 photographers who are basically doing ultimate photography, getting team pictures, and on the side are also doing activity pictures, getting pictures of the talks, of the party, and everything that has to do with Windmill. So we're trying to get everything posted online as quick as possible, but of course we have, well, I think in the tens of thousands of pictures, so it takes a lot of time to go through them. So we're trying to get them online for the players, for the nice profile pictures, for the nice social media game, ASAP. But yeah, it will take some time to do so. Yeah?
like I guess it's one of those jobs that you kind of never, when you think about stuff you need to organise a tournament, it's like, oh yeah, make sure we got the venue, get the camping sorted, make sure someone runs the bar right. But there's all these little jobs that kind of, it's only when you actually talk to people, it's like, oh yeah, that's something that needs to be done, right? It's so easy to have these little things that kind of slip under the carpet without people noticing.
Yeah, and I think, like with Windmill, we care about our branding. On the board, Thomas, for those who know him, really cares about our branding. So there might sometimes be details that we think, that's not that relevant. Like he's on it and he makes sure that we have it. I think that is part of the appeal, and because of that, we have, I think, the most amazing gear from any non-Worlds or Europeans tournaments for sure. Also with help of our own designers and VC Lookfly. Go check it out, buy it. There might be some leftover gear because they brought a lot this year. Yeah, and then we are really lucky with our media crew, who's now been pushing a lot of photo reels and other things. To be honest, I haven't had time to look at it, way too busy, but apparently it's really good.
It's great after a tournament, like when you can, we do this ourselves, like we watch back our streams. Because yeah, everyone turn around for a bit. Keo Binoise is insane, by the way. Score check, should it not be 11-10 to Gerner? That was a D, right? Oh, nice ball Nice.
I think Germany's ahead.
Yeah, I think we're just going to get that double checked. No, it's 11-10 Germany, isn't it? No, Germany just went there, because Binoise just scored back in the end zone, right?
It's the French O-liners now.
Yeah,
So has the scoring been linked?
Yeah, there we go. It's everything's normal. I'd forgotten what we were going to say. Yeah, because we watch our stuff back as well to see what we can tune up. But it's also nice to think back. We covered some cracking games, and I guess looking back through the photos as well, because obviously it's a huge tournament. 80 teams across 20 pitches, right? So there's loads of stuff that naturally you're going to miss. Like you're not going to get that shot of someone in the beer race in full flow. You know what I mean, right? You just cannot. You cannot physically take everything in because you just cannot be in more than one place at the same time.
Again, with this big of a tournament, if everyone was everywhere, it would be no fun. There will always be small little secret things happening at Windmill. We had a really nice rave yesterday. I think not that many people noticed.
I enjoyed it. Yeah.
You enjoyed it, great. But little things like that will always be part of Windmill. So yeah, come as a volunteer, come as a player, come as a guest, whatever. Just show up, be here, and have fun. Yeah.
Yeah, certainly I know for us, it's one of the things where when we map out our calendar for the year, always one of the first things people fill in their availability for is Windmill, and it's okay, we'll start there, and then we'll spread out from there. It's we can roll that into this, and because a lot of our crew has come. We were in France last week for EBUCC, so it's you're on the beach for 3 days, and it's you're doing a very different event to Windmill, where you're in a tent essentially for a week, and you're seeing a lot of the same players, but usually not on the same teams, and we're still trying to get sand out of all the kit and for the next few months it'll be trying to get rubber cram out of all the kit from finals day. Oh my word! So game to 13, I think then. We're counting up, so game to 13.
Always busy.
Important business stuff.
So also I want to do a big shout out to our
Go ahead.
technical backside of things, because of course Windmill has is a bit exclusive. We have live scoring systems, Or we have scorekeepers which we put on each field, and via our application, which was developed by our very lovely IT wizards, one primary IT wizard, Luco. Shout out to him, he's amazing. Every IT problem we have, he fixes it in no time. Because of that, we can do a lot of nice things, and I think ULTI.TV has also made use of the live scoring. With
yeah, we have. Yeah, that's the thing because for the first time we had the third stream with kind of the drones buzzing around, and the fact that we're able to pull through the live score data, is we can have a look at things and being, it's great because we know that's a field that we should be interested in because there's an upset going on over there or it's really tight, and also then we can just pull the data and put the score at the actual scoreboard up, so you get that context. It's really nice.
So you haven't heard much of Finn yet, but this is the moment to also shout him out. This is the man who built the Windmill app as a tournament director last year, and has been, and together with Luco, another amazing IT guy. But it's been built, our own product. So I'll just hand the mic over to Finn. I'm not sure what he will tell about the app.
Well, it adds a big stress point to my job. Because the Friday morning is always intense, because everything starts at once, and then I'm always really nervous that the app is gonna work. And this year, Luco, our IT guy, who can fix it if shit breaks, because I don't have time or the headspace to fix code during Windmill. The commentators are doing it. But Luco had an exam on Friday morning, which meant he was gone for at least 5 hours. So for those 5 hours, I was sweating my ass off because I was just so scared something would go wrong and I would just have no clue how to fix it. Or I would have a clue, but have to go and code and try and fix it while the games are happening. But luckily, everything went super smoothly this year. No crashes, nothing happened. Last year we had quite a few crashes, but those were easy to fix. It was usually a restart was enough. We got all those bugs out, and I think the app worked really good, except for maybe some slow loading times. But
so because it's not just the scoring, it's things like you can call, you see your upcoming games. You can call for first aid, I think, to the pitches, right?
Yeah, you can call first aid. You have a map. You can do spirit scoring now, which we tried to do last year, but it was a bit too soon. Sadly, we didn't have enough time to really test it, and in the end, it didn't fully work. But this season, we had enough time to divide our attention to the spirit scores, and I think it worked out really great. I think it was the easiest tournament so far, spirit-wise, because everything just bloop, went into the system. We pressed calculate. We just had to check everything was filled in. We pressed calculate spirit score, and we're done.
And teams are filling those in on time?
Yeah, we actually saw quite some teams filling it in like 5 or 6 minutes right after their game, which we were really surprised by that it went so fast. But I guess if you make it really easy, people will fill it in faster.
Also, a great way to get people to fill in their spirit scores is to not give them dinner before
Yeah.
it's filled in. So we have our front office, our front desk. We simply say to them, they can't get their tickets before they filled in their spirit. I think it has been much of a problem this year because of the application. But last year they were like, "Oh, we want dinner." Yeah, we want your spirit scores.
This is not negotiable.
Yeah, it's a non-negotiable, indeed. So it's a working system. We love it. It's made a lot of things a lot easier. So very grateful for people who set this up, who thought of it. A big shout out to our tournament directors this year, who have basically set everything up, and we're trying to assist them in any way we can.
Well, the nice thing about having, being able to do it on the app is, obviously I know that Windmill prides itself on trying to be very, hang on, it's gonna, blade to the black corner for the score.
Is that
On being
France?
quite eco, that is France, so it's, they need, they're 12-11 game to 13.
Oof, okay. I'm just hoping for a universe at this point.
Always.
Just FYI, if it's a universe point, I'm going out with my camera.
Oh god, yes, I would not.
I mean, we
would
have
not
lots
dream of
photographers
stopping
around
you.
the field, but if it's a universe, I just
Yeah,
I
oh
need
no,
to get
100.
that
You've got
watermark
you
on the
got
winning
to.
score, and that watermark needs to be mine. Yeah.
Yeah, so Windmill obviously prides itself on kind of being quite eco-friendly. They've got the green team bids as well to kind of encourage teams to think about how they're getting here and stuff. And like one of the things was always a hassle is like back in the old days, which you might be too young for this, but like teams having to fill in the spirit scores by hand and like
by hand. Oh my god! No,
I know, but it's like it's
the worst part about that. Like teams can fill it by hand. The worst part is we had to then transfer all those things, which is 80 times 8 games. That's a fuck ton of spirit scores. We all had to fill those in manually into the system and then calculate it, which took us at least 4 hours a day with a crew of 4.
Just a quick question to one of the tournament directors. Can we bump the final 15 minutes?
Can we what?
The open final should start in 2 minutes, and
Already?
we still have a show on our hands. So.
Oh.
Well, let's get the quarterfinals ready.
Okay, let me get on that.
Yeah, so always something to do for the CDs, I guess.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, this is an intense fucking match. Oh my god.
now again we are neutral here on ULTI.TV.
Oh yeah,
but
neutral.
Universe would be hype as hell.
I mean, I kind of have a preference on who to win because I know some players from one of the teams. I'll try to keep it as neutral as possible. But yeah, I'm always up for Universe Point. It gets the intensity up so much. Oh my god, nice deep shot. That's it. I think that's the W for Germany.
Mate,
I'm just gonna.
That's a strong way to win it.
That
Germany
was
Windmill
amazing.
Women's champions.
Well, nice.
That was a really good game. Like it started slowly, but especially in the second half, it was absolutely lit.
Yes, it was. And I just also a big shout out to the French ladies. They had a great offensive run and defensive run. Great games all over this Windmill weekend. So they should be very proud of what they did this weekend, and especially also in this game because they've set up a very strong game. Really like what I saw. Some really fast players, some really nice handling. I really liked it. And of course, with these great defensive plays, we can get a lot of nice pictures. So big fan of that.
Oh yeah, always. Yeah, undefeated on the weekend actually in the end, the German women.
Yep. Also, the all German women matches were wonderful to see. They've played in the stadium actually a lot of times, so a lot of people on the stand to watch it. So yeah, someone coming in for players.
Want the second one? Yeah, that's actually even better. I'm just gonna ask you how it feels.
Okay.
Very simple. Yes. Will, talk to me. Okay, I'm here post-game with Anna Gerner from the victorious Team Germany. 3 goals, 3 assists, 2 blocks, I don't know how many layouts. Anna, how does it feel to win Windmill 2023 with your national team?
Awesome. It was a great game. I hope we gave a good game to the spectators and to the people at home. We had lots of fun on the pitch. France played awesome. I really enjoyed it.
Amazing. You guys put on a heck of a show. It's one of the best women's finals I remember from Windmill. Maybe a repeat of what we were going to see at EUC. But beyond that, talk about the rest of your team, maybe some players that you thought had a really great game or that made some impact. And tell me about some of your teammates that did a good job out there today.
In general, I would like to say that the whole team did an awesome job this tournament. Like, we improved so much over the course of the tournament. I want to shout out Q. I mean, she's crazy. The layout block she got in the end zone was so important. You can always trust her to show up in important moments like this.
Amazing.
So, big shout out to her. And of course, Charlotte, my handler buddy. Really enjoy playing with her. There's so much trust and confidence in our game. So
amazing. I guess you missed her this season in the club season, so
oh yeah,
even happier
it still
to get her
hurts.
back.
Let's not talk about it.
Okay, we won't talk about that. We won't talk about much else. Your team is invited to come back here after the Spirit Circle and everything now and come and enjoy with us. We can't wait to have you. But otherwise, we'll let you join your team now. Thank you very much. Congratulations,
Thank you,
Anna.
guys.
I can see you. Thank you. Well done. Go have fun and come back with everybody.
Winners circle soon to be joined by Germany women, of course, after they go through the Spirit Circle after a fantastic final with France. And we do have more French action coming up on the stream as well, with France Open up against Mooncatchers, so a very francophone feeling, especially because we're going to have French as our second language commentary for the upcoming games after our wonderful German commentary team have a well-earned break. Cassie and Fuchsie. I must say, it's nice having the second language commentary because when cool stuff happened, and yeah, especially German cool stuff, like everyone going up at the same time, everyone getting excited is so good. Also, if you have a second language commentary team, it means when someone gets put through a table, it's going to be theirs and not ours, which is always nice. Oh, we got Winnie back.
So maybe if you want to if you do you do interviews with players?
Yeah, so after they do the Spirit Circle, Germany are all going to come in here.
Okay, but so if the team decides they're not willing, they need to run out there. It's fine with the yellow one.
Okay.
See, it just curled up here. You can just fucking run off.
Oh, so they're heading here soon.
Done with this, sorry.
Sorry? You can share it around. It's not my chips, I was just given chips. So I'm not ever going to complain about.
Just put it in frame.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. Nice. Good set dressing, Casper. Circling for the next bit. Okay, I'm not sure what time we're starting the final bit. So
You're in here, Hannah?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the same stream. I think we're sort of like you're the host of the Winner Circle and I'm the sideline.
Yeah, but I'm commentating for the next bit. So.
Hold on. Let me have a look. So it'll be in the chat.
What? Yeah. You're gonna do the things? Yeah, I'll stay here. I have my phone, you have your phone.
Does Winnie have her phone?
We need, you have your phone. Yeah, it's actually, she's wearing a collar, so yes, she does have her phone. She's very good.
Nice, that was a nice shot across the pass. Bump, 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 bump.
On with the eight.
So I'm doing the next one. Christina? Circle is Christina and then you.
Okay, so Christina, you're gonna sit with the Germans.
Hey!
They're coming this way. They know they're coming, so give them like a handful
So you're
of
in a high
questions.
chair. There's another shirt in here. Good question. You good? This thing can run out all the way into the field. Okay? That's yours. And this is for the team if they want to like address. It's right here.
So I talked to them about talking about the game until like if Sue's conversation starts to slow down, say, well, what you guys are probably waiting for is the champagne bottles. Why don't you select 2 of your best players to take them? You can maybe step back and invite them to fucking spray the set, basically.
Spray the set?
No, just say be mindful of the screen. But any rules for popping champagne, Milan? Definitely this direction. Guard the microphones.
So I just like how long is this just
And then just say, listen, you guys are invited to watch the next final from here, hang out from here, you can come and go, you can stay, you can leave, do what you want, but this is the moment for champions, we're the champions to stay. Once your interview's done, while she's doing the winner's circle, jump in if you can to. The more we have, just keeping them occupied, we want to keep them here as long as possible, is really what our objective is.
Oh my gosh. We got a short to shoot. Work outside a little further down.
Okay, so we're joined by Germany. We're now the winners of Windmill 2023. Congrats to all of you. If you want to grab that mic, the desk over there.
And grab this one as well.
Yeah, well, we had a wonderful idea of playing a round of Never Have I Ever. Woo.
Yeah, I can start. Never have I ever worn the same pair of socks for 2 days during a tournament.
Okay, what do you want to do? What do we need to do? If we did that, you wanna? We cannot drink alcohol. What? Just raise our hands. Yeah, just raise our. What? Something sucks to you, Alright, then does anyone want to go next?
Never have I ever, no, how do you say? Never ever did I go to the bathroom during warm-up just because I didn't want to do the warm-up.
Never have I ever fallen asleep during giving the spirit scores to another team.
I see we've gotten to the part where we can call out players for the things they did. I love it, all the spice.
Never have I ever done a layout just because it was in the stream.
Okay, no one? Alright. I had one and I lost it again. Never have I ever gone through the same, so won the same tournament twice with a different team. Just, I'm talking about you guys winning, like the Germany women winning in 2019 as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if you had that in the back of your head.
Yeah, so for people that maybe weren't there or you at home watching, Germany women actually won the tournament in 2019 in preparation of European Championships. So who was on that team? That was pretty much... Coach was there. Nice. So I'm gonna lead that over to talking about the tournament. What do you think is like the biggest difference from 2019 and today? Anything you want. Do you want to hand it over the mic? Yeah. Mona, let's go. Something.
I think the biggest difference in the team is that we more play over like everyone.
And a personal thing? A personal thing for you maybe? Or?
We have nicer shirts. Shout out to ULTI.TV.
Shout out to, yes. That's true. So, more partying, I heard that. Yeah, I got that hint with the never have I ever. So I only know it as a drinking game. I don't know about you guys. So I do remember like your mission to have like a evenly distributed team in 2019 and like run use everyone as like handlers and stack people as well. But yeah, that's a question for the coach. Is that just something you implement in 2019 and then now it's working out better, or did you really switch that system?
I would totally agree with that. We plan to have every player as also in a handler position, so we practice that a lot, and I think that pays off. It shows in the game that in a handler position, every player, even though it's a defensive line cutting position, if you have the disc, you're a handler, so you need to be aware of the handler movements. So this is something we worked a lot, and I think it paid off in that game. Not only in that game, but also in the rest of the tournament so far.
Yeah, definitely. You did have a great tournament here, and is there anything you were not happy with, you want to improve, and you have to work on still?
Maybe somebody else can answer that question.
Yeah, go ahead. Anyone? Just personal feelings, maybe.
It may take too long if I answer it.
Yeah, anyone from over here maybe? Someone who hasn't said anything yet?
I feel like the last sentence the coach said to us was like, just do it. And then in the last couple of points, we just threw the long shots. We hit open people, just like dare a little bit more and not be too static and wait for the perfect cut. I don't know, just give it a try, and it's working out because everybody's super strong.
Yeah, that sounds like a great team, like emotionally also very like a good setup overall. So I'm gonna do another round of like highlights of the tournament, and like all of you think of one highlight play that a teammate did, and let's go around and have like Sophie, do you want to answer that first? Maybe you could pass the mic over. Like one highlight play of a teammate.
Definitely shout out to Meg in the last point. The catch here on the sideline was insane. And I think sometimes she doesn't realize that it's so insane, and then she just walks off the field. So that was my highlight.
Good highlight.
My highlight is from Clara, who had an awesome layout in our game against Switzerland, I think it was. Austria? Sorry, against Austria. That was great. And you caught it. That was, yeah. I thought it was out, but you came up with it.
Nice. Anyone else?
I think I have to highlight Anna's catch yesterday where you bruised your knuckle. Now it looks like you've been in a fight. It was just a dumb pass against Mermaid Lumberjacks, and you flew like 2 meters high.
I'm going to shout out Kyo for always having great body position and boxing out super well and always getting these high floaty discs. Even though sometimes you're not the tallest person, you come down with everything in the end zone. So shout out to Kyo all weekend. Yeah.
Mona really impressed me with her defensive, like the biss that we say, like the aggressiveness and presence that you have on defense is awesome, and the defense that you got in the end zone over there, it's just insane. And you're really ein Vorbild,
a role model
as a small and really strong player.
I want to shout out to Lena, who made the transition from an offensive cutter to an offensive handler, which is so nice to see. And also like the super safe handler set, and also the brevity to did this long shot in the end. It was just awesome to see. Thanks a lot.
I want to highlight Mira for her defense, because she's always tight at anyone, and like in the handler defense or in the cutting defense.
I want to highlight Marie, who had spectacular catches yesterday, and she was just all over the place, and you were unstoppable.
I want to highlight Rike for suddenly becoming a coach and being into it with her whole heart, and being the emotional and analytical person she is. And you bring so many good points to the field, and it's so much fun that you're with us.
I want to highlight Inga Nayes, for just like for seeing you play, like especially compared to 2019, like you like improved, like you're like so strong, like it was like really cool to see.
I would like to highlight Verena and all her deep snatches. Whenever the disc went up, I had no doubt for a second that she would be the one coming down with it, with a veteran ability to read the disc and just always be in the right place. That really, really impressed me.
I just quickly want to highlight Mac's sideline, because your voice is so perfect for a sideline, and I think with you it's also part of winning the game that you shout so precisely and loudly, and that's really helpful.
I want to highlight Pau Pau because she switched from offense to defense and again to offense line, which is really hard to do during a tournament, and I really appreciate her readiness to take on the spot on the offense line and then going back to defense and going back to offense, and it's really great.
I want to highlight the sparkling wine, which is still waiting for us.
I didn't want to stop you guys because I feel like that's a really great thing to appreciate your teammates. But as you already said, the sparkling wine is waiting for you. You can choose people to pop it open. Just don't hit the cameras, don't hit the screen maybe. First two, okay. Or the last two. Both of them, yeah, both of them are for you.
And thank you, ULTI World, for having us. And shout out to all the players from Germany that are still at home. Jess, Fenja, Vera, Fiona. We are missing you, and we like to see you in Darmstadt in 2 weeks.
Perfect. All right. So thank you very much for joining us here. Of course, you can stay as long as you want. This is the winner circle. You are the winners, obviously. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll have a sip. Thank you. So yeah, we can watch that game now if you want to. So you have the stream here, we have the live one here. If you like the coverage better than the live action, I wouldn't blame you. Jetzt, also so nicht, ich habe das Mikrofon ausgeschaltet. Und das andere auch? Das weiß ich nicht. Nee, das noch an. Okay. Den Sekt mal wieder weiter. Die Königkarten. Der Sekt war noch nicht mit drüben. Was macht der Sekt? Der Sekt wird da vorne gefordert. Ja, also ich bin ja schon gerne das Spiel schauen, deswegen muss ich jetzt. Das wird gleich bestimmt kuschelig hier, wenn die Mooncatchers. Ich will noch mal einen Sekt-Race machen.
Oh, der Sekt hat mich übersprungen. Hallo? Du kannst irgendwo an der Seite. Wir hatten noch Kunstgeduld. Ich mach gleich wieder zurück. Ja, der geht dann so zurück. Guck mal, da kommt
morgen, dass da Pokal steht, anstatt der Deskription. Also ich weiß nicht, ob ich den noch die Königkarten aber nur, wenn der Platz zum Beispiel
Ja, Doppelkönig.
Ja, also. Weil wir doch richtig geil She told me to promise that this seat I did say about your hands up einfach. Hier, du kannst auch einfach That's why we stayed in the party. I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't see any friends so, no. Doing the old school double, winning the party and winning.
Das ist das Buch der Confessions. Und hier stehen schon so ein paar Sachen drin. I kiss bla bla bla. Jimmy Tan is the best player of the tournament.
Look at this talented handler. Handling 5 beers. Oh, wow. We talk about unavoidable skills in many ways.
Jemand ist im Mixfinale. Sie können Medaillen holen und dann in Darmstadt vorbeibringen.
Was soll ich?
Medaillen.
Oh ja.
I did a little bit of flexing though. Es gab ja mal, also als ich gesagt habe, dass ich auch war, ich alle 10 I got in at 4 a.m.
We different?
Wir wollten, wir haben es eigentlich vorgehabt heute.
Keine Goldmedaille bis zum 18 Uhr.
Aber dann du warst nicht
einfach nur so Salat.
I was just my teammates who have chosen to play mixed open player.
I really don't care about it.
Will jemand noch kommen?
Ja, ja. Oh, ich finde bei was Mädchen.
Ja, hier drüben. Jetzt steigt wieder. Das ist mir echt deswegen.
Aber gerne auch.
Bisschen tricky hier. Ich mache halt das Spielzeug und ich mache so die Social Media. Mit Organisation.
Dinge. Müssen wir machen, Leute. Ich hole mein Telefon.
Ja.
Okay. Ja, machen wir jetzt. Ich muss mein Telefon noch mal.
Ja.
Will noch jemand die letzten Chips?
Was? Nee, ich geh heim. Aber. Ja. Ja, es hat so eine Stunde gedauert. Aber ich bleibe für den Mixed-Finale da.
Is the TV in there? Yeah. Ja,
Steady.
Als ich einen lange von der Anna abgeholt hast, habe ich gesagt, das ist die Streifen jetzt nicht, wenn ich schnell gemacht habe. Wo ist denn die Weihnachtskarte hin? 14 Uhr.
Okay.
FMT können wir ganz schnell Spirit machen, solange noch Leute aufnahmefähig sind.
Aber das wird wohl ja nicht dabei sein.
Are you doing spirit
Yeah.
in the winner's circle?
Yeah.
You know everything is recorded, huh?
Everything very positive.
It was a great game.
Very spirited game.
Very spirited. Super fun.
Christian was going wild in the comments. Absolutely wild. That's my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend.
Really?
Literally.
Oh my god.
It was
embarrassing.
He
He's a keeper.
He was also incensed that was called out. He was like, "That's a freeze free.
Okay.
You can stop it here." And he was on a slight delay from
Oh,
live.
no.
So it's like seeing these comments being like, "It's too late, mate. We need him in our VAR box. He used to come follow you around the world playing Frisbee. He could be the you have like wives and girlfriends for like soccer. They have like the soccer wags. I really like the boyfriends and husbands, the bars. People Frisbee bars. Thank you. Well, I'm completely bipartisan all the time, but it's nice feedback.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, ungefähr 3000 Jahre.
Leute, ich glaube, wir machen hier kurz offizielle Verabschiedung. Ein paar sind schon weg. Ich freue mich bis in 2 Wochen in Darmstadt. Dann arbeiten wir noch an dem Feinschliff und dann geht es weiter nach oben. Ja, weil unser Weg ist hier nicht zu Ende. Macht's gut.
Ja, könnt ihr.
Ich gehe schon.
Wir haben ja einen einzigen Salto-Coach. Haben wir einen Salto-Coach? Nein, ich glaube nicht.
Das ist schon beeindruckend.
Ja.
Wer meint das? Möchte jemand überzeugen? Bleibt bei der 2.
schon eben im Gang davor.
Ja, das stimmt.
When we were talking about the secrets over there, so yeah.
Normal, positive energy.
Das abgenommen.
Communication. Wir sind bei Communication. 3, 2, 1. Communication. Fokus.
Da vorne ist da noch Sekt oder ist alles?
Ja, das hier ist bei dem Gucken wurde der Winner Circle, was haben sie gesagt? Wir dürfen
Bleiben Leute für den Mixfinale auch? Ja? Okay. Annika, ja, Geburtstagsspiel.
Ja, das ist jetzt, wenn man sowas gewonnen hat, das ist nice. Aber wer mit nicht
Jenny 3 Zuschauer in
Blümchen war das da. Ja, das ist aber was.
Weil du hast mega mal
Naja, nicht alt, aber ich habe es nicht mehr erfahren. Ich war nee, ich habe vor der Pandemie. Die dann auch alle 20 Jahre jünger und 20 Mal motivierter waren als ich. Und wir hatten hier auch echt scheiß Trainingszeiten, so halb am Anfang.
Ich weiß gar nicht, wo das dann so ist.
Oh, man kann nicht schon das war tatsächlich, genau, und das war auch so weit weg wie das hier, ungefähr, nur an anderem Ende der Stadt. Und 40 Minuten in Amsterdam fand ich schon richtig. Ja, nicht so ganz im Zentrum, aber relativ, also mit 10 Minuten mit dem Bus vom Hauptbahnhof.
Kann es sein, dass du hier so hängen geblieben bist? Oder
ja, nee, ich habe ja ein Jahr eigentlich nur.
Hoffentlich, ich habe mich so geärgert und dann hatte ich ja und den auch so viel,
war illegal hier.
Das nicht erwartet.
Und dann, bis wir dann diese Sachen gekriegt haben, dann hatte ich in der Zwischenzeit mit einem Fotografiestudium angefangen. Und dann bin ich deswegen habe ich 21 gemacht und war dann noch in so einem Post-Graduation-Programm und habe dann jetzt halt hier fast ein Netzwerk aufgebaut in der Kunst und in Berlin habe ich halt keine Ahnung.
Schon so Break und lange.
Und jetzt bin ich halt noch hier.
Ich habe gemerkt, ich habe das Spiel halt immer nur so.
Ja, also arbeiten, ich mache halt Kunst und dann ja, Fotografin. Nee, also ich bin gerade am Fördermitteln beantragen und so Zeugs und habe halt jetzt nicht gerade ein Stipendium, aber ja, Geld verdiene ich mit Bed and Breakfast.
Nee, das ist
gestern bin ich
aber dann
die ich finde schon. Also ich habe irgendwann ich dann den Preis wieder gemacht, weil ich keine Lust mehr auf das Gift hatte. Und dann kommen halt eher Pärchen, die irgendwie Sightseeing machen. Ja,
stimmt, weil du jetzt eigentlich aber eine Läuferin aus der frei. Das ist cool. Mag jemand Bier?
Naja, ich meine, es ist halt so Wohnungen sauber machen für Welt. Und ein bisschen Hospitality und ein bisschen Heimfahren. Aber es geht eigentlich relativ wenig. Ich würde sagen, und ich muss eher aufpassen, also jetzt im Moment vermisse ich nicht, weil der Partner, wegen dem ich hier, der ist im November gestorben. Aber wir waren nicht mehr zusammen, aber es ist trotzdem ziemlich krass. Ja. Und dann habe ich erstmal keinen Bock auf Happy gehabt. Ja, also es war überraschend, aber dann haben wir ihn auch Optionen gelassen und dann hat er schon mal einen Herzinfarkt gehabt und hat irgendwie so die Arterien waren alle verstopft. Und es war wahrscheinlich, also waren nicht mehr kein Bock. Aber durch nee, keiner wusste es. Und er war schon viel müde, aber das war das einzige Symptom. Und er hat als Fahrradkurier gearbeitet, also war am Tag vorher hat er noch eine Shift gefahren, ganz normal. Also es war echt nicht zu überhaupt Und mit Corona und sowas, dann gehen die Leute nicht zum Arzt. Hier das Health System ist sowieso für den Arsch. Wenn du willst, ja, also Vorsorge ist hier. Seine Mitbewohnerin ist beinahe an einer Eierstockschwangerschaft gestorben. So einer Frau, die 35 ist und krasse Blutungen hat. Einfach sagen, ja, gehen Sie mal nach Hause und gucken, wahrscheinlich ist es nichts. Und dann musste ihren Eierstock entfernt werden. Fast verblutet. Bei mir hat es aber super lange gedauert. Ja, also so viel Vertrauen habe ich nicht in das System. Und ja, ich bin da war ich schon auch. Also das war so meine größte Wut. Mit dem Herzstück
Mal kurz das Replay hier angucken.
Nice. Ich habe mich schon gefragt,
Es ist zwar grün, aber wir werden es bestimmt.
wo sie die Drohne hin übertragen. Ja, deswegen vermiete ich im Moment nicht, aber an sich ist es eigentlich echt ein easy Job.
Zeige ich das nochmal?
Du musstest ein Videobeweis schauen.
Ja, aber ich habe es auch da nicht richtig erkannt, weil es war so wie hier, also mega ruckelig. Oh, crazy. Also so war übrigens auch mein Replay, was ich angucken musste. Ich konnte dann nicht so viel erkennen. Es war so mega ruckelig. Das war schon so. Voll geil. Gut für die Stimmung auch.
Ja.
Wieder gleich auf.
Ja, so bleibt man dann hängen. Aber irgendwann werde ich schon wieder nach Berlin zurückkommen. Ich habe so den Plan halt zu gucken, wie das läuft, so mit Fördermitteln hier und Projekten und dann ist wirklich so ein bisschen dann ist es auch eigentlich egal, wo man wohnt. Aber also hauptsächlich so Familiengeschichten, Trauma und also weil mein Ex-Partner war aus Serbien und war da im Krieg gewesen und hatte halt so ein krasses Trauma. Und darüber, meine Schwester war in der Zeit mit einem Kroaten zusammen, der auch im Krieg war. Und dann dachte ich so, irgendwas ist hier komisch in der Familie. Und dann habe ich auch mir mal so die ganzen Familien schon ein bisschen, ja. Und halt, ja, was ich jetzt gemerkt habe so in den letzten Ausstellungen war auch deswegen die Leute dann, weil die in die Ausstellung kommen, die fangen dann an, mir ihre Familiengeschichte zu erzählen. Und dann dachte ich, vielleicht kann ich halt dann jetzt die Kunst irgendwann dann auch wieder mit meiner herkömmlichen Arbeit, dem Pädagogischen verbinden und dann da irgendwie sowas wie so, Räume kreieren, in denen über Kunst dann halt Storytelling und ein bisschen Trauma-Geschichten. Ja, eine Freundin von mir hier, die ist auch Künstlerin, aber auch Psychologin und mit der will ich jetzt zusammen entwickeln können. Und dann auch so eben, ich will nicht so ganz in der Kunstszene, das ist mir auch so ein bisschen Kunst für die Kunstszene machen. Ich will eigentlich schon mehr die Schnittstellen kriegen. Ja, weil es noch so eine junge Kunst ist, die sich auch irgendwie finden muss. Ja. Und naja, das ist auch natürlich ein bisschen anstrengende Arbeit, gerade vor allem jetzt mit dieser eigenen Erschütterung. Ich dachte immer so, über seinen Schmerz und über den Schmerz meiner Familie gehabt. Ich weiß, wovon ich spreche und dann erlebst du sowas selber und denkst, okay, es ist doch nochmal ein anderes Level, wenn man es selber erlebt. Und da muss ich jetzt auch gucken, wie das sich dann auf meine Arbeit auswirkt. Das ist immer das Gleiche. Weil man selber dann ich fühle mich so wiedererkannt. Und du machst auch noch Kunst in der Schule? Da machst du für dich selber auch. Was für viel Zeit? Und meine Schwester? Aber gut, mein Onno ist das zum Fall spielen.
Weil wenn wir jetzt 2 Lines haben und dann fallen 2 aus.
Also irgendwie waren ja jetzt 2 Lines auf die Zwillinge, dass wir es auch irgendwie Zwillinge haben, aber das hat schon, der Abstand hat schon mal was gemacht. Und dann haben wir einen Gang, dass man so Händler und Cutter, ne? Genau. Und das ist so, dass wir ein bisschen kreatives physisches Tagebuch. Oh nein. Es gibt ein Buch, wo wir reinschreiben oder zeichnen. Schön. Collage und Puls ist man schön. Das ist so ein bisschen, wenn ich Zeit habe, dann halt noch Zeit. Ja. Und Sony hat halt mega viel Zeit. Sie hat dann mega viel Zeit, weil sie keinen Job hat sozusagen. Und sie macht das auch voll gerne. Also in der ersten Runde hat sie richtig viel so aquarelliert. Ach, cool, ja. Und sie hat aber vorher nichts mit Kunst gemacht? Nee, aber die hat halt das gleiche Talent sozusagen. Sie hat nur nichts damit beruflich dann gemacht. Sagt mir jetzt einfach mal so frei, Talent zu sagen. Ja. Interesse auf jeden Fall. So. Aber wieso wackelt es schon? Ich verstehe es auch nicht. Oh, der ist aber auch richtig hochgesprungen. Okay, ich hole mir jetzt mal auch was zu essen. Also aus meiner Tasche nur. Ach. Ist das euer Pokal? Mhm. Ja, gerade auch weil ihr aus so einer statischen Position in der Seite von unserer Edition dehnt ihr euch noch aus? Fast. Okay, ich habe es klar. Das Getränk. Dann trinke ich das und danach. Achso, nochmal ein Spiel.
Around Louis!
Stolz schon noch Ja, aber ich glaube, es hat schlimmer gewirkt, wie es ist. Also, es hat richtig krass wehgetan erst und ich wusste erst nicht genau, ob irgendwas ein Band gerissen ist. Aber es ist jetzt dick, aber ich kann es bewegen, außer von der Schwellung nicht ganz so gut. Und es tut vor allem weh, wenn ich hier seitlich drauf drücke. Also, ich glaub, das bist du auf die Hand gefallen? Ja, ich habe ja die Scheibe nicht gefangen und dann ist meine Hand zuerst aufgekommen. Ja, das ist nicht so schlimm. Das tut gar nicht so weh. Ja, und ich habe richtig Schreck auch bekommen. Ja. Aber gut, gute Besserung. Danke.
Sollen wir uns auch da vorne setzen?
diese komischen Steckdosen. Hast du Strom? Ich hab eine Batterie. Echt? Sollen wir den Stuhl vorschieben?
Oh ja! Ey, mach erst einmal bitte ohne Bier, dafür das Foto. Nein, wir dürfen doch nicht ein Spiel mit uns.
Oh, geil.
Warte mal.
Das ist Danke.
You're basically going to sit on the bounce and then look at the screen. Oh, you can't really do that because of this. It's fine. No, can you just stand there?
Yeah, but I don't have mic. Oh.
The other one, the other one.
Where do I stand? Here?
Out there, the highlights, and then you can just talk about it, okay?
Okay, we won't see me.
No, we can't do that now.
Okay, good. So I don't need to sit. I can just look at the screen.
Yeah, you can.
Barco. 20 seconds?
Yes? Can I talk?
So here we have a few replays on the highlights of this first half of the open final. Crazy differences, crazy stuff going on in the field. We've seen a lot. Here we have a look at the Nemo Portil Callahan layout. What a vision of the play, Portil with the layout for the great Callahan. And another defense from Bastien Chevalier.
So, great little halftime montage there from the great people at Tokai, making so much happen in this sport. Make sure you get a pair of them cleats to put on your feet, not just because they help, but because they are
good,
top of the line, fantastic cleats developed specifically for athletes of ultimates.
Aber kann man halt nicht bleiben. Alles Clara meinte halt auch, ich kann halt auch nicht alle Top O-Line machen. Aber das stimmt schon, man so von den Puls und so. Clara hat auch erzählt, dass sie ja auch so eine Frau hat, so eine Line so High Risk. Colorline ist die Frau machen, so eine Safety. Das soll mehr rauskommen. Dann kannst du dich mehr gehen lassen. Aber das ist auch gut, wenn ich da kann man ja manchmal ein bisschen mehr rausbauen, das stimmt. Obwohl das halt jetzt schon gerade eine Klasse aussieht, weil die Flug halt immer alles gut ganz so krass anstrengt und dann ballerst du halt trotzdem schnell raus. Ich streng mich schon mal nicht an. Ja, man sieht halt immer so locker knackig aus.
I'm not quite sure because both sides traded punches like heavyweights throwing haymakers. It's been a sensational game. Insane grabs, sick layouts, smart blocks. We even got a mother-loving Callahan in there. And somehow we're finishing it concert.
We're getting it all, Benji, and if that's the first half magic score, I cannot wait. And again, we don't have to. The waiting part's through as Axel Roger Bourbon brings the disc to the front line. French set up in a horizontal set, and they are attempting to play. Bonnet comes under and is open. Bonnet winds up but goes center to Roger Bourbon. Now Sting getting under. He sent it. Bonnet versus Demarree. And Demarree gets from behind the knockaway knee.
Bonnet, I think, was just read it. I mean, it's bold to try and put it up against Dan Demarree, to be honest. But that just shows the trust he has in Bonnet, but got always too far underneath it.
Yeah, he did. Reed was off. I think he felt the pressure and he knew who the pressure was coming from as well. And just maybe tried to get himself up a little earlier than he normally would have because he knew he was in for what would have been at the height of his best jump. Orlovsky's goes the other way. It's Roger and Hockey, and Demarree cleans the pack up and takes it, and they get checked over by Roger. And then teammates to their part, ensuring that spirit is maintained here in space, if nothing else.
Yeah, it looked like Roger Bourbon took umbrage with something that Francois said, maybe saying that it was, a bit cynical, and teammates quite, why is he doing quite thinking, like, just leave it, it's not worth it. And Demarree punching into Hoppiers to make it 9-7, move, breaking the first one.
Big break for the Belgians there. A Demarree cleanup in that hospital grab was sensational. Another spectacular play. And Belgium back up by 2. It's 9-7.
By the way, how did Dan Demarree get that disc? He wasn't even in the picture.
He cleaned up everybody in the picture, and you see Roger pumped through, and he probably shouldn't have done that. What he probably should have done was call a foul, because I think there was some point of that immediate reaction that was, a bit of a rebut to the way Demarree went through and took that to heel contact, kind of clean up the back, a bit of contact. If he didn't like it, he should have probably called the foul instead of kind of just giving the nudge by the time he got back onto his feet.
It was good that, you know, they kind of diffused the things quickly enough. As much as I'm sure the crowd would have maybe been secretly hoping for a bit of a scrap.
I can do 50-50. I don't care. I can do 50-50.
All francophone affairs. We were talking about it the other night. I've seen some feisty all francophone affairs.
Really? That's a
I don't know what to do.
Let's see if we get another cracking affair. Any which way you slice it. Will it get in spicier than it is? Stick around and find out. Creole Martin goes into Charret. He breaks to Benvenien. Has a nice look upfield. Quick pass to Giffard. Now, shot to goal. Greatest attempt! But that is going into the burger stand at the back.
The space was there. Chevalier saw the cut from Charret developing. Just put it too far out in front. And fair play to Charret for recognising that I'm not getting this in bounds. The only potential opportunity we've got to keep this alive here is the greatest. But
it's
if you weren't just quite how aware of how technical they are, I think that shows that even if you did everything right, just trying to really get it and release it in that same swift motion, so hard.
And knocked down by the intended receiver. That's Vandenbroek, who couldn't get there and smacked it away trying. Now a short field for the French. Benvenien crosses through his mark and goes wide on the second or third asking. Alfredo to Charret, the greatest attempter. He pops one over to Benvenien, and that's a pretty throw. 8-9, they're back within one bench.
Some placeless stuff there from the French. I think the drop from from Vandenbroek. I think Orlovsky just puts too much power in this, right? He doesn't need to quite ping it, I think, with the force that he did in the end. Vandenbroek couldn't handle it. He's reaching out, he's trying to snag it and bring it in, and then the French, you know, after the earlier overthrow, they'd be given for like, let's punch it in and move on, but they stayed calm. It's a little bit of creativity just on the doorstep there. From Charret over the top, just drops it into the lap of Benvenien.
So, French will require a break at some stage in the second half to put it at level peggins. They would need 2, Benji, to give themselves a chance to win this. For now, their defense on the field, this is where break opportunities begin. Bonneux sends the ball and Demarree settles under. Yonkers goes to his brother Ref Yonkers. Two brothers play back and forth before going to Houdin. Houdin dumps it back. And now the shot, Demarree, the intended target, he's gonna get there. And made it look easy with that breakaway speed in the last 7 to 10 strides.
It's Dan Demarree's world. We're just living in it at this point. Like, just some separation, not miles of separation, but when you've got throwers like Mooncatchers, that's enough.
And that throw came from the hands of Ref Yonkers, I believe, once again.
Yeah, he'll have to flip it again on the replay. Again, it's this ability of both sides, but talking about Moon here, to hit the field from every possible, hit the end zone, and hit every blade of grass at every single moment. Here's the replay. I think it's Ben Yonkers in the end actually who pops it. Yeah, he's indeed the 35. The older of the two. Yeah, the younger of the two. I always get the wrong way round.
Yeah, that's the old boy.
Oh, I know. Steph rumbled under his breath.
While Ben's still eligible for the under 24s, he's on that team, as we saw at Tom's turning. Ref was playing started thinking that way. Roble goes to Cortil, the man in question of the last time down there. Abita. So Roble and back through Nicote. Cortil with the disc. Fakes the forward and looks back into the midfield. Roble goes up line for him and they get good meters with that. Roble goes wide and Johnny on the spot there. Number 7, Nicote gets hit right in the numbers.
Quite a moody throw, that one. I mean, I was going to call it a blade. It's almost so vertical, it's just a straight up knife at that point, right? He really slings it in there. It's a trickier catch than he made it look, but it's relatively still out here on the stadium turf, so you get that opportunity to be a bit more creative and expansive with those throwing options. Rips it across the field to the near side of the end zone as we're looking at it, but the far side for him. For the score, France, again, they're putting in their own points. They try to see if they can find a way to manufacture with a defensive crash.
They're 9 on the field to play D. Necessarily a D. Haj set the pull. And the Moon O-line, very familiar at this stage of the weekend, at this stage of the game. Even we've seen that lot of 7 out there doing a lot of work, a lot of them crossing over the both sides of this, but a much shorter line being used by the Belgians, by Brussels, than by the French team right now. Big goes to Demarree. Sends to Yonkers, but there is a bit of clack and hooks there. Kick ball in the midst of that stack.
Everyone's going to take a moment to reset themselves.
And Yonkers isolates Demarree. Ref Yonkers comes in. Then Yonkers back to his brother ref, the two of them. Now the hammer, and well read by Bakeman. Prior Martin got sucked forward, and the hammer works for the score.
Yeah, that's a bit of a misread there from Prior Martin, I'm afraid to say, because as he said, he got sucked in too far underneath it. Bateman knew exactly where he was, and it feels like we haven't really called Bateman's name much this game, just like he got on Galaxy Point by stepping in to intercept. I think it was actually the very first point. But normally we know him as kind of this end zone magnet, right? Just the disc seems to suck itself towards him when he gets down that end. And this time it's the hammer. We haven't seen much of the overheads this game from Mooncatchers, and now they're opening up the bag of tricks a bit more to open up their offense. A little bit of Queen hammer to fall in the background as well.
Big pressure on France to hold here. Again, a revolving unit called upon by the French to do different jobs at different moments. In this case, this one of 3 7-player lines being called on for the all-important task of holding possession. About 5 to 7 meters deep into his own end zone. Or is he now making the claim that he did not touch it because he's coming right to the front?
He must not have done, even though the sideline was convinced for a second that he knows that.
Congré underneath, but not to go and beyond the hands of the defender, Bitrancourt, and they are shaken up.
Yeah, they got a big lot of contact from Congré. I mean, what I like is that he doesn't just go and try and slap it. He actually just goes up and brings it down, doesn't give the second opportunity. We know how ambidextrous the Mooncatchers can be, and Crash goes for the lefty backhand this time, and unfortunately, he comes off rather worse than worse.
Yeah, I see he's pretty banged up, getting called up now. Here's another look at the play. There's the throw. He actually got right back up to his feet. It must have been a delayed onset, the pain there, unless there was another pump.
Yeah, I think maybe kind of you have that adrenaline for a little bit, don't you? And then you kind of actually this is painful. I've got a lot of Congray's hip in my face.
Demarree gets a free and sought to put it, but instead takes Orlovsky's on the under, and they're taking the conservative options are the Mooncatchers. Oczynski, Orlovsky does clean it up, and that is going to spread the scoreboard apart just enough now, biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, the French having a bit more trouble in offense in the second half. You could see that the Mooncatchers were generating more pressure. This time better by the court. Brilliant. I mean, I'm so pleased that he caught it, because it just provided no opportunity for the old pro. We say this all the time. Don't make yourself a defender, make yourself the receiver on it, and then Oczynski just lobs this one up. There's two of them there. And it's Orlovsky who makes the catch for the score. 12-9. This is what the Mooncatchers said they wanted to do, and they couldn't do it in the first half, which was really pull themselves away from the French. They're managing it now in the second. Their 3-point lead is the largest either side has had in this contest so far.
So, I mean, you know, we'll buy into the system, Benji. It's not about Windmill for the French. It's about the EUC. It's about peaking. And as you said, they got to be able to trust the system. They got to stick through the system, especially in these moments like this. If I'm playing to win this game specifically, I'm throwing that plan out the window. But, and again, there's some, if you believe you get the win, there's some validity in throwing the plan out the window too, because of how much does it mean for winning a tournament. But right now, the French are sticking with their 3 balanced lines deployment for whatever situation.
How often do we see tools to talk about building a winning culture and winning mentality?
Yeah, and that is easier said than done. How about that play there by Demarree? Not getting a lot of burn, but using his chances when he's out there to make layout D's. Orlovsky takes the timeout, and now there is all sorts of pressure on the shoulders of the French.
Yeah, Orlovsky, I think you know that if you can make it 13-9 here, that is a dagger for the French, so using the timeout, you can get something cooked up. ISO to Dan Demarree, anyone? We'll see what they come up with after the break.
actual tattoo.
Yeah.
And bag and play. Mooncatchers will stretch this one out for a 3-point lead.
I have a windmill
and
tattoo.
a break opportunity in the hands of Orlovsky's. The big
I will have one. I want one.
Bodine taps them in and they're underway. Abeltich initiated first, but Vandenbroek and the turnout is timed over, and Roble and the French look the other way, and that is a necessity. That break again would be a backbreaker. Roble back to Roger Bourbon, Axel. And goes to Abita. Tight defense, Stangenik slides to pick it up. Bonet goes to Mikote. Great catch by Roble, down by the shoelaces. And Roble putting some pace into this offense. He shoots, Bonet is all around. What a shot by Roble, and a good possession by the French.
I mean, that is a on a line there to Elliot Bonet, because I thought for a second, with the pace that left his hand, that it was going to be overshot for sure. Bonet comes back around so quickly, and he's thinking, I know what Moon like defensively. I cannot afford to hang this up at all. I'm just going to zip it in there. And Bonet finally getting to use that field stretching ability. But it feels like France's offense has maybe been begging for it.
Yeah. Again, there's moments where you might want to use just a bit more of some of those top-end lads on the French squad to see if that tide might be turned. I think that time's going to be coming soon. A nice hold by the French. What do they need to get back at this? Do we see a stag line? Yes, we do. This is not one of their three rotating lines. We see Congré, Giffard, Quentin, Roger, Bonnet, Bourbon, Elliot Bonet, Stangenik, Page, and Roble. The first stag line by the French band. This is not about the and Yonkers leads to Brother Ref. Ref right back to Manuel. Well in any space together. And Ref Yonkers slips it away. Maybe a bit of a hand on that, but just a mechanical error by the 88.
If there was a hand on it, that's not the turnover here. I think maybe Ref kind of hesitated, like, I don't want to do this, but he couldn't quite stop himself. It flops out of the hand, and a brilliant break chance for France.
Quentin, Roger Bourbon goes inside to Giffard, who takes it high with Demarree coming. Now Stangenik. Stangenik to Giffard, and straight away to Roger Bourbon. Back to Giffard. Now Congré. Congré swipes first. Wants Giffard, now looking to the pile, gets Giffard on the full turnaround. Giffard back to Congré. They're working in a small space, and a timeout by Congré as he was not excited with the options being generated.
And again, France recognise the importance of this break, because even if they get it, they still need two more if they want to win, and they're running out of time to do it. So the timeout makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break too, and be back after these words.
Jetzt habe ich das hier, jetzt kann ich noch weiter, jetzt habe ich noch, jetzt noch auf der anderen Seite symmetrisch dann.
Ich habe noch eine Idee, ihr könnt euch auch eine kleine Lalchin-Flasche machen.
Hier bei der Violette.
We are a group of ultimate players, coaches and video enthusiasts. We work with major federations and the greatest events.
We're on a mission to make Ultimate huge. We want our videos and live streams to be free to watch.
We want to make stories that not only reach you,
but also reach people outside the Ultimate community.
the rest of the world.
become a member at Funder.
To cover more events in the future and to bring more stories and live coverage to the eyes of the ultimate world and beyond.
Bag in action, the crowd stretching about with instructions, some synchronized stretching. The French with a glorious break opportunity with their first stack line of the game on the field.
Stretching as well, Steph.
I'm going to wait till this is all over. I need to maintain the bits and pieces of tenseness.
Yeah, I was going
to be able to deliver the action back home affectionately.
Try to get the tension out because I don't want I think otherwise my brain might fall out of my ear.
Yeah, I mean, we've got these headsets out. It's really the keep them in at this stage, Benji.
Very.
Aber Finger kannst du, oder?
Thanks again to all of you back home watching. We love you. Here's Combré. He shoots deep right away. Aj is open, and the French score. One throw, post timeout, and Combré gets a piggyback ride out of Roger for his effort.
Route 1. If they don't stop it, then why try anything else? Like, obviously we saw Mooncatchers take the time out a little bit further down the field, so the deep option wasn't available in the same way. And they turned it over, but the French, they had a clear plan of what they were doing, and when Mooncatchers didn't stop it, as a coach you're thinking, could not have wanted it to go any better.
Will we see the same line out there, or will they go back to their revolving line? French. It's not the same line, but it's not a familiar rotating line, so they've kept some of the same players. Chifa, Roble, and Roger Bourbon and Bonnet, so 4 stay out. And they put a few in
Der Rufen ist hier der Chatting-Sprecher und so.
Charlotte, ich glaube, das ist aber besser mit Cola als mit Tempo. Wenn man duschen geht, ist es feiner. Nein, ich werde jetzt nicht überreden. Ja,
In these big games and see if they can fight through, maybe flex things around a little bit and pass through out the other side, even if they don't come back to win it.
Ben Yonkers winds up, throws it low, but it's complete. Big minutes. And there's a collision upfield, Ref Yonkers and Chifa, and Yonkers is coming off, so there could be some concern whether he makes it back out, but on his own volition, he is walking, just wincing. Hamilton comes in for the replacement. Let's see if the French reciprocate.
Interesting they're crossing over Hamilton to get them run out. No substitution for the French. They will maintain their power line. Played Fakes and breaks inside to Houdin, and there's a pick call that's going back to the big Latvian in the 99 shirt. Attention is picking up Melissa.
Oh yeah, Benji. Kind of a knife right now. It is a tense situation out there. Not much between these teams. Brussels with the lead and the disc. Orlovsky's goes backwards to Ben Yonkers. Now Demarree. Ben Yonkers again. Motioning hammers to Orlovsky's, and that man is very difficult to stop if you put a high throw up to him. There's not much that can be done to stop that.
Put that hand went up. Do you have any doubt?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, okay, where's that good? Process, yeah, spotted, oh yeah. Well, that's why it went there. 99 inside.
You saw him, by the way, a shot of again, it's still in Moon's DNA, these exciting over-the-top shots. But you don't see it when and I think that maybe
das ganz egal.
Aber ein Ding ist cool auf jeden Fall, so die Championship. Just a hint, and every now and again it'll come, and you can't stop it when it's on.
Du bist ja nicht auch, du weißt das, du bist ein Zeitdruck. Und die Schlange wird immer länger und je länger du hier stehst, der Sean ist auch schon mitgekommen.
Dann machen wir 2 Striche.
They are able to use and find it when
or no, I mean like right now.
The mentality of what the defense was against. Interestingly, Sophia since Friday. Mate gets a crafty leading throw, and then to Red. Rosa, Bobo. Looks to go back to Red, does. Oh, it has to make a very fancy grab there, then to Congré. Congré sent it back to Monuz. He looked to go all the way around, but then looked back to the outside.
Yeah. Because she asked how our game was this morning, and I was like, okay, our night was maybe a little full of experience.
We got it like 4, it was rough.
So you take, I think, 20 minutes if you want. These people come back in 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, these guys were like what we could have been. They were still boat racing and they won the championship.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, well done. The plan we worked out for our team, you guys did it actually. You know, like, but yeah.
Okay, so I really want to do a jersey trade for like a sick European jersey, and I have a Madison Radicals AUDL reversible, and they're like very rare. You can only get them if you're on the team. I'm wondering if there are any Germany jerseys that somebody would want, like an old one maybe, if you've been on the team for a long time. I know that's like something you'd be very attached to, but...
You can shirt on every trade.
Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty slender, but...
Ich habe alle meine Shirts, like a alten Karton.
Maybe. Think about it. We can maybe try later. Okay. If you're interested.
But are you planning for another tournament?
Maybe That's so much fun.
Doesn't he have one?
Do you have one? No. Well, you didn't bring it. He probably didn't bring it with him.
No, but we can do it for sure.
Somehow?
Because
I
was talking to Ben because I wanted to trade something with Hayden as well.
Yeah.
But I'm down to trade something and I have multiple shirts.
Cool. Back in Cologne.
And I need football cleats. So I would say
in the US?
Yeah, you put like 2 or 3 football cleats into one package, send it over, and I send you like a couple of shirts and everything from Germany.
Do you play football? Or you just for Frisbee? You can't get them in Germany?
You can get like football cleats.
Soccer cleats.
Oh shit! Nice, Dan. Yes, Dan. No way.
Demarree.
Alright, bro. I'll come back. Is anybody else getting it?
I think one.
I mean, I don't know why they're going to throw it. They're always going to throw it, but especially when it's on offense.
And all players want to have a second look at this one. They're coming to see. And we're still queuing up.
This is the final Jeopardy music.
Von oben? Nee, heute noch nicht, nee.
Here's another look.
Dieses Wochenende noch nicht, weil wir haben gedacht, wir machen welche, aber dann war es so, Wenn man das während dem Spiel macht, kommt ja ganz viel Schweiß rein dann wieder. Dann geht das Tattoo wahrscheinlich wird sich entzünden. Charlotte hat gestern stark überlegt auf der Party auf jeden Fall. Ja?
The best I can say is that it was at the same time.
Yeah, it's not clear to me that he had. I think they're asking.
Bei eurer Spielerin alles okay? Eine von euch hat.
Here they are in our booth.
Alles okay.
They're gonna get one more look, I imagine, in that slow motion.
Milan, have you ever had that?
Also der Kameramann.
No, never in the real circus. It was awesome.
Und man sieht halt auf dem Foto wie
First time. What is wrong with this TV? Jesus.
I'm not sure they're sold either way, but they're pretty happy that they got a look. Let's see how this shakes out now.
Contested, sent back. It was
Contested,
tight.
sent back.
Hey,
It makes sense. I think that's fair enough too.
The crowd always loves it when that happens.
Hey.
I mean, the rule says that goes to the offense if it was simultaneous. But even after
Excuse
seeing
me.
it still
You're not standing in front of the camera.
nanosecond earlier, or whatever it may be. He touched it earlier, and because of that, he contested. I have a feeling he's not going to. But you never know.
Je nachdem, wie viel du drückst oder wie kannst du die
Am Anfang, als der Ruben mich am Anfang gestochen hat, dann habe ich so gesagt, ey Ruben, das tut nicht so weh wie bei den anderen. Du musst auf jeden Fall härter drücken, weil das ist zusammenspielen.
Das ist einer der ersten. Aber dann mit dem?
Nee, erst die hat er gemacht. So.
Und das ist auch cool.
Aber das ist schon so, ich glaube, 4 Jahre her.
Demarree. Demarree gets Ben Youngers. He fakes the big. Asks for something to develop and even gets there. Right back to Ben Youngers. He winds up, gives the backhand. There's help there, but there's also Orlovsky's there. And Orlovsky's comes off better than help.
Orlovsky's is inevitable time, isn't he? As the game sticks on, Mooncatchers are going back to their big plays, and France are struggling to shut them down. Chifa, he knows that Losses has got a really good position for this, so he has to go up early. It's his only option, and unfortunately for Chifa, he's good. Quite that.
A tough man to cover, especially if you give him a step. 14-12 now, the French first things first, get the hold and then see if they can pull off the miracle. Of course, Mooncatchers with victory in their sights now could end this on any given point.
It's so interesting to me that, Mooncatchers very different from which we could have worked out for a bit. In entire game since it got on their legs. But we are still Mooncatchers, right? Let's not forget who we are. I think it's also the fact that the ref not being out there does change the field somewhat and how they attack it.
As long as no one steals them last year.
So at 14-12, Mooncatchers with their sights set on victory if they can break. The French need to hold here. Roble waits for the winding pull to come down upon him. And Hamilton's poaching in the lane. And there was somebody lost there, but the French couldn't exploit immediately. Roble with the disc. He finds Bonnet. Bonnet back to Roble, fighting into their own half.
Ja, nicht nur die Striche, sondern so, also wie so ein Kleeblatt so ein bisschen.
And the French staying patient, but their options seem limited. Roble comes up line, and there not many options for the French, but they find ways to connect. Axel, Roger, it's the same two over there. I saw the end zone earlier in the game having a chat.
Cocktail.
Axel, Roger Bourbon.
All the good
Are we good friends with each other? What are we gonna make one up?
Zou er altijd zo ook problemen zoveel blijven staan voordat ze officieel krijgen bij de show?
We looks to break up line instead. He gets a dump cut and all sorts of traffic. He goes wide side. Makes a play. What a play. A fall away layout, Benji. What about that?
Let's not put it any other way. That is more than a bit ridiculous. What a grab by Royale. I don't think we've called his name all game, but that is some way to make your presence felt.
Ja, lass duschen, oder? Anna duschen? Ja, den letzten Punkt gucken wir jetzt auch noch. Was? Kennen Sie alle Ausschnitte?
Genauso wie der Finger.
Got to get breaks now, France. Game point for Moon.
Game for Moon. Royale, of course, a member of Is No Good. A season ago, a out-of-town player plays in Le Mans.
Der Inga, kannst du auch so einen Hut machen.
Yes!
Okay, rein.
And I mean, that was his, when we picked him up late season, we watched footage of his layout D's that he was doing in Tom's last year, and that was the resume basically like, okay, yeah, we'll take this guy. He put more on his ULTI.TV video resume with championship game score layouts like that one, Benji. Game to 15 points. As per always, but now confirmed this time has expired. Demarree and Yonkers. Could this be it? Putin to Yonkers. Yonkers looking upfield. Returns to center to Demarree. Right back to Ben Yonkers. Demarree off at a pace, but Yonkers puts it away. Muller. And the French defense tightening it up, it must be said. Benjamin Yonkers goes again to Muller, and they're only going backwards. Hamilton, and there's the gainer to Muller. And using that line, Orlovsky drags the foot in. And he floats one back in. 2-3 sets of hands, and now Hoodin right back to Yonkers. Chance to win championship point here in Amsterdam for the team from Brussels. Can the French prevent? Demarree looks upfield, finds Yonkers for another short one. Yonkers gets Appleton, so they're working that far sideline now and chipping away at this long field. Muller to Yonkers. It's only Ben Yonkers on the field right now. Now they get Demarree. Defense remains tight, but the completions continue. Ben Yonkers, shot for goal. It's Orlovsky's there. Mooncatchers have done it. Champions here at Windmill. Benji, what a show.
Really of the game. You can tell how the French were glaring down the Mooncatchers. And in the past, they might have buckled a little bit, but this time they held firm, kept patient, they used the length of the field well. And in the end, some of the big players coming through. Ben Yonkers rips into Wolowski's, catches for the victory, and Yonkers has his shirt off, waves around his head in celebration. After heartbreak last year, Mooncatchers are the open division with.
Yeah, hats off to the French team there. I think they really stuck their necks out there, did everything they could to remain competitive throughout that contest. The amount of spectacular play from both sides. Speaking of the French, you know, the Ruyard, the Callahan D, we had a couple layout Ds in the middle. The French were really putting it out there. They stacked their lines. They got a break in the dying minutes that put them within striking range, and it just wasn't enough. The Moon team, this Moon team, is just too good on this iteration bench.
Yeah, it looks like Hannah Pendlebury is perhaps a likely MVP candidate from that game. As it dictated towards the dying stages, I think there was certainly more of a concerted effort for us to mark him out. But the damage had been done by that point.
Yeah, he was identified. We're looking at the team stats now. 4 breaks to 5, that tight of a game. 8 turns to 9, that tight of a game. The clean breaks and clean holds, I mean, the clean holds a little further apart, but I mean, Benji, there is very little separating those two squads, and it was just a phenomenal final. And again, getting all these stats in from Force Ultimate, big shout out to them while we're there. We love being able to put these graphics up, and we're looking forward to being able to celebrate with the Mooncatchers. They'll be joining us as a whole team in the winner's circle soon, and even sooner we will have Hannah Pendlebury coming to us with the man of the match. Demarree and Hannah Pendlebury are ready at the midfield mark.
Demarree. That was an amazing performance. How are you feeling right now?
Tired, but happy at the same time.
Well, that's the perfect blend for the end of a championship, because, you know, if you had a little bit extra left to give, you know. But, so what does it mean to Mooncatchers to win here at Windmill after last year's heartbreak?
Yeah, last year was hard. We lost 15-8 against Clapham, so we knew that we had to work hard to get in the final again this year, and we did. We won every tournament, Tom's, Elite Invite, so we showed now we show Europe that we are the best at the moment, so that's it.
Indeed, that's triple gold of the past tournaments we've seen you at. But you as an individual, Dan, obviously we saw you way back when in Leuven, your home kind of alma mater, as it were, with Jet Set. But what's your favourite thing about playing with Moon?
Moon is like family. I said it earlier. We just have a great connection. We play already from the U17 together. At Belgium, it's just fun tournaments. And those guys are the same age, we grew up together, so I think that's the main thing that connects us to each other.
Absolutely, and the Belgian program is so incredible. I'm very excited for a couple of weeks' time to see you in Nottingham. Absolutely. So, to finish this off, for the many fans watching the live streams, do you have any messages for everyone back at home?
To my sister and my mom, hello. And to my sister, good luck with your exams. I know it's hard, but you can do it.
Well, there you go. Inspirational. Thank you so much, and enjoy your celebrations this evening.
And there you have it from Hannah and Dan from the sideline, the post-game action. We're going to have ensure these German ladies make a bit of space for the Mooncatcher boys to come in, even though they look very comfortable hanging out here. There's some tattooing happening in the winner's
So
circle.
legit tattooing, not like transfers or henna. No. People actually getting tattooed in there.
And so we're gonna go check in on that. You stick onto that channel. Don't go anywhere on this stream either because the mixed final coming up very soon.
Oh yes.
Benji and Christina to call that one. And on behalf of this whole crew, thanks again for being with us. I'm Stefan Mazzo, and on behalf of the great Benjamin Reese, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you very soon.
Nicht so halb, also halb. Weil ich glaube, die wollen dann auch noch eins von sich.
Ah, die wollen vor allem jetzt hier wieder so ein Interview machen.
Ach so. Das hab schon.
Carry your own tattoo artist.
Just get this done and this is like 5 minutes. And then preparation is just
the windmill.
That's exciting.
What? No, I don't.
Why wasn't it like
no, also the X is for Amsterdam, is also das war der Windmill, ist für Amsterdam.
It
works.
Außerdem guckt auch Fuchs Oberschenkel, zeig mal dein X.
Ja, so muss ich aber nicht. Ja, wir schaffen Anna, Content.
Everybody dance, don't stop. I just need a minute to find out what I'm feeling, cause I'm about to go nuts. I've been waiting for this moment. I'm gonna do it again 3-4 times, cause it's better than I could have. I'm getting knocked
Normal, also ich
Everybody's too cute. There's a party we can go all night. We should all run the red light. If you want it, you can call me mine. So when we're on the highway, I'll never stop. Get talking, running the sky. So
eigentlich. Ja. Wisst ihr schon, was ihr macht?
Now, but then you can join again and hang around. But I'm gonna get all the Belgians in now.
Thank you.
Huh? Yeah, for a second, and then we'll pop some bottles and you can do whatever the hell you want.
Moon, on va s'asseoir.
Take your time, take your time. They're giving tattoos here. Yeah, why Yeah, come on guys, take a seat as he clears out. Nah, that's for you guys. Alright. That's my turn. You can't touch that one. Start with Oczynski and pass this one around. Yeah, that's fair game. Alright, we're here back in the winner's circle, and of course it's the winners with us. The Mooncatchers from Brussels take out the Open Division. A great performance, great opposition by the French this time. Let's just get some feelings right away. Oczynski's got the mic, one of the captains. Victor Oczynski. What does it feel like to win the Windmill this year after falling short last year?
Yeah, it's a great feeling, to be honest. We're so proud. We're glad France Open won against Clapham in Sunday, so we could face another team. Even though we wanted our revenge, but it feels great. Unfortunately, we have injured players that are not here, so it's mixed feelings, but it feels great after the great start of the season we're doing well.
Okay, pass that along to whoever you want. I'm just gonna ask random questions. Abeltinch has got it. We'll talk to one of the Latvians here. Tom's Abeltinch, you've been part of this club now for at least 2 years, maybe more. You guys did really well at the end of last season, medaling at WCC. This year you've come out and won 3 tournaments. Talk about how it feels to fit in on a team like this that's starting to win as an external player. I've heard you've got your Belgian passport coming soon a couple times, but yeah, what's it like to be winning with these boys from Brussels?
Yeah, I mean, there's been rumors about the passports for quite a while now. We'll see about that. I don't want to spoil anything, but I think we talked to the guys in the beginning of the season that this season it didn't feel like we were like joining the team, a new team. It felt like we just continued what we did last year. So I think it felt really easy this year. All the reps we got in last year really paid off, and I think the whole team feels like we're like just building it up and getting the confidence even more and more. So yeah, it feels really great to stay with the group of guys and like feel like we're like building and getting better and better.
Amazing. I'm gonna get you to pass the mic to the coach over here next. Alain Delamine, Mr. PA as you're known. This team is a bunch of wild stallions that just throw hammers from sideline to sideline. A couple of years ago now you guys are finding a bit more of a consistent, even possibly use the word conservative offense that we've seen out of them. What did you do to tame these stallions?
Yeah, I think it's a realization after Worlds that you cannot win an entire tournament in all your games using the deep game and hammers and overheads and that sort of stuff. It's something that we had to accept, maybe with a little bit of a painful feeling, but at some point we win more, so all the better, I would say. And I think it's definitely something that we work as a team and that we discuss as a team, and so it's great that we managed to align together and realize that it's actually really working, so it's great.
Yeah, it certainly is. And next question for you still. Tell us about that game, the effort that these guys put in on the field. How do you feel that they responded to a pressure situation, playing in front of a crowd, playing a championship game? how did you like the effort of your athletes today?
I think I'm super proud because we also have a lot of young players joining this team in this tournament. At Tom's already we brought in a few guys from our juniors. Here we did it again. So for some of them it's like first major tournament win, but it's also the first time that we play in a huge crowd. We did some visualization before the game, some mental prep just to kind of prepare ourselves to play in front of a lot of people, in front of the noise. We knew that their sidelines, there were all the French teams there, you know, supporting the guys on the pitch, so we knew that it would happen, and we managed to keep our head cool. I think it was a mental battle in the end, and I'm glad that we came out.
Amazing. I'll let you pass the mic around. Anybody else want to have a chat here? I think I've got one more general question, but just see whose hands it ends up in. There we go. Arvids, let's get the other Latvian. All right, Arvids, I mean, talking, I don't think there's anybody in Europe who can guard you in the air now that I'm not playing anymore. But besides that, you got your skies. We could talk about you all day. We could talk about that guy to the left of you all day. He had a heck of a game, Demarree. But yeah, he's not sure. But I want you to talk about some of the young guys on this team and the youth you've got on the Mooncatchers team, what it's like playing with them and how you thought they played over the course of the weekend.
Young guys, we have the fellow brothers.
George, again, fellow bros.
We got the Feller brothers.
Fellow brothers, dogs. Yes, George, dogs.
The guy who's been playing for maybe 6 months. Louis Petranco.
Dogs.
A new addition, another Louis.
Dogs.
I haven't seen Jerome before, really. Just one tournament. A lot of new talent, skilled players. Very looking forward to play with them in Poland.
Amazing, you guys. So now you've got Tom's, you've got the elite invites, which gives you a championship and the ticket to EUCF. One Windmill, the lead up. Okay, now a little bit of focus on National Ultimate. EUCF last year, you guys didn't have your finest moments, so is this year the year of the Mooncatchers at EUCF? Is that what we should be expecting, or what? Simple answers, simple answers. So, I mean, there's not much left to say. I've got 2 bottles of champagne. Ochinsky, you can take one and hand out another, and I'm going to back away with a microphone. And you guys
Save the mic.
Thanks.
Save the mic.
Looks like Demarree and Ochinsky get to...
We are the champions, we are the champions. We are the champions, we are the champions.
All right, listen, boys. You guys are welcome to stay here as long as you want. Spend the rest of the game. Watch the next game here. Enjoy yourselves. The microphones are here so you can talk to the crowd. If you want the chair, make yourselves at home.
Il y a son petit boys. Il y a plus de Si on a un peu, il y a un tout petit peu. Coach pour le goût, pour le goût. On va avoir ref et compagnie.
On peut se poser ici et c'est les grosses bites. C'est bien, ça va bonne ambiance.
Et les gars, on fait le tour, C'est Gris. We're coming back. On prend les 3 coupes, c'est ça? No tattoos? Yeah, I wanna.
He's gone now. He just left.
Yeah, I come back to rate this one.
Women's division.
Ja, gut, ja.
Is echt minimaal hoor.
Deutschland hat gepunktet.
Ja, daarom. Thanks.
Steht's jetzt hier noch? 0-0. Vielleicht nur noch nach meiner Zeit. Ich glaube, die Annika nimmt alles mit, was da ist. Gerade? Ja. Wie steht's denn hier? Oh, gerade gestartet. Ja, vor 10 Minuten.
Das war halt ein langer Punkt.
Echt?
Ja.
Wollen wir fahren? Ey, das war mein Papa, ja. Oh, alles gut, nein, also ja, wenn Mona sagt an, ja. Wo ist Mona?
Oh, scheiße, diese
Flasche, die überlegen wir jetzt, ob wir noch uns was
Auf geht's!
oder ob wir lieber auf den Weg halten.
Also wenn ich lande, bist du langsam, weil wir hier was holen, aber ich glaube...
Hey, Max Verstappen doet het ook lekker in de regen, hè? Kom op jongens.
Oh, wie unangenehm. Alter, yes! Was passiert? War das? Der Tim, oder was? Tim, alter Schwede. Was hat der denn? Hat ein richtig krasses Defense-Layout gemacht. Aber es gab schon krasse Sachen. Also. Es steht noch 0-0 im Stream. Nee, eigentlich noch nicht. Ja, aber schon gar nicht. Da habe ich mal eine Wiederholung von dem Layout. Wenigstens spielen die ein schönes System. Oh, geiler Around, Domi. Oh. Geil, dass du da so hinguckst, ich guck da hin und deine Reaktion kommt so kurz danach.
Geil! Oh nee.
Okay. Der war schon richtig da durchgeschickt. Ja, voll gerne, aber ich würde hinten rum, weil ich muss nur noch meine Treppe ziehen. Let's go. Ich kann ja nicht mehr. Ja, Johannes! Ah, das wusste ich gar nicht. Das habe ich dann allen anderen kommuniziert. Ja, warum nicht? Weil ich bis morgen bleibe. Ja, genau. Ich habe morgen noch frei. Und nach der Siegerehrung. Und vor allem, naja, ich weiß, weil ich habe da noch so da die Verbindung auch nicht scheiße. Und dann dachte ich so, boah, kein Bock, ich kann dann irgendwie nachts keine Anzeige. Okay. Aber dann kommst du noch nicht kommen. Okay. Du hast den Schlüssel hier, oder? Und meine Downjacke. Ach so, okay. Aber meine Jacke noch.
Ja, die ist ja im Auto schon.
Ah ja, kann ich auch verstehen. Okay, ich muss so rum, weil ich muss noch meine Trinkflasche.
Oder hast du noch eine Scheibe?
Warte mal. Weil ich kann dann nach Hause fahren. Aber Theo, du gehst doch jetzt auch da lang und nicht da lang, oder? Ich habe dein Handy eingesammelt, weil das lag da und die Mooncatchers kamen und haben Wegparty gemacht. Da dachte ich, nehme es mal lieber mit. Voll gut. Ich habe mich davor nicht gefunden, weil ich auf irgendjemand drauf lag. Ja, genau. Ja. Ich denke, ich bin immer noch nicht gegangen. Aber das ist ja auch gut. Aber das ist ja auch...
Tschüss, Anna.
Ciao, bis in 2 Wochen.
Ciao.
Ciao, bis hier auf.
Schon wieder? Ja. Hatten wir auch, da hatten wir auch gerade eben. Okay, Sachen Sag nochmal Bescheid, ist kompliziert reservieren. Ja, genau. Ist kein Thema. Ich habe noch keine Bahncard
Inge, wann hast du die Socken angeschaut und steht L? Ich habe kein Large nicht bestellt. Was? Okay. Geh da raus.
Camera.
Inge. Und?
Kein
wir haben noch
Replay.
jetzt. Nee.
Kurz
Aus dem
ab.
Bauch heraus hätte ich gesagt, der war ab.
Ich auch. Komm schon, wir wollen die Diskussion nicht sehen.
Weißt du, da wird es doch mal gefilmt, dann nutzt es doch. Vielleicht zeigen die hier auch nur die eine Einstellung auf diesem Fernseher?
Das kann sein. Habt ihr schon ein Replay gesehen? Okay. Es gibt keins. Na gut. Okay.
Jetzt hier mal rein. Das ist cool, aber das ist ein gutes Skript. Ja, vor allem zweimal jetzt die gleiche Uhr, weil er ein bisschen sein ist.
Go,
You agree with my call? Push out?
Wenn du ein König siehst, musst du das dann essen.
Einmal würde ich aber hart
Vor allem beim Tiefschlag. Alle Luft verkaufen. Egal. This is disagreement again. Oh my god. Giannis. Good spirit, Giannis! You don't like that, Dan?
if you're gonna get a replay right now.
That would be great.
Yeah, I think our replay machine's being fixed on the go right now.
Okay. And I don't wait.
Sorry.
Während des Spiels?
Also ich glaube, Inge, entweder wir gehen jetzt, weil danach ist, glaube ich, die Siegerehrung.
Dann lass uns schnell machen.
Jetzt seid ihr da sein, da sein!
Oh, you're fucking heavenly, Baker. Thank you so much. Bloody legend, Baker. To Charlotte. The moon left or no? I see Arvis. They'll probably leave right after. That's the way to do it.
I hope they're not leaving straight away. I asked if they're staying for ceremony.
Yeah, they will.
Price, no?
They will.
I hope. They're stressing me with
party body, but probably it is. When I say disco, you say party. Disco, disco, party.
Zero. What's the score?
4-2. No, 3-0.
What game am I watching? What game am I watching?
That open final, oh my gosh. Like the last points were intense.
I mean, both finals were great so far. For non-universe point, they're next best thing. Next best thing. How was Axel after?
Not happy with the decision of the friendship. What happened?
I'm surprised they didn't do it sooner. And I mean,
Yeah,
even on the second stack line to put El Breto or whatever, the two young guys, and Ravo.
The power lines were doubted. Yeah, that was they're not happy even behind we're talking, and the decisions on the power line, they're not happy with that because they didn't give chances to some players who deserve it according to them, and also some that were cold again afterwards and they couldn't really do the jump.
What's up, Smee?
We're doing the outlet show. They got it all back working and everything. We're doing it with the microphone that they have on the field.
And will I be able to watch the clips?
Oh, you're doing the...
Oh no, it's Charlotte that's doing it. No, Charlotte is doing it.
Did you do it already?
I'm on... My gig is here now.
Ah.
All you want, I don't care otherwise.
Yeah, I want Charlotte to do it unless you think, would you rather, any reason you want me doing it?
No, I mean the diversity could be nice, but
I mean, we'll get it. Charlotte hasn't done one.
yeah, she has done one. It was sort of half-assed because they.
Right.
I mean, really, I don't. Whatever you.
I think you're free, Charlotte. I'll do it. Hang out and chill. Unless you really, really want to do it, then I'll do it. I guess they're paying attention.
Yeah, that's. It's been also like highlights so far. I mean, it's been more of a disappointing. You happy?
Yeah, how about you?
Yeah, really happy about it.
Crazy these weekends, aren't they? How much emotional. It's like when you're on a team.
I just cried at the end of the Windmill final. Like seeing them cry and all, it feels so bad.
Lefka, that is a foul.
That was a bit.
I'll watch that.
You have enough leeway to just go in front of it.
I'll just sit right in front of the ball. I'll stand up in a shot, obviously, and then lean in front of it. Am I going to stand up for Felix then? Or this? For Felix?
Komm, Niki, jetzt!
Hey, let's go, Yappy, let's achieve. Yappy, I will switch.
Wir haben nur eine.
Hey,
Yes, Saskia!
also so mit Hostel. Ich bin sicher, dass wir da Oh. Gerne. Und dann ja,
Aber das Spiel sollte offiziell
nee, aber ich fand auch
I was originally on and they were cancelable, but a month before they look nice. Yeah, no, that's in I talked to Tom this day, he was like, yeah, I'm not coming. It's just like, they were saying I bought a house in order to get out of the team itself. Yeah. Nice, so then what's next for you? I guess you go to the London next weekend, right? I won't be there, but ULTI.TV will be there. Where do you live? I live in Where are you from? Toronto. Okay. Yeah, but I lived in Australia for 10 years. I coached Cupcake when he was 17 till 20. He was on my team. Yeah. It's been a long time now. But yeah, between Toronto and Brisbane, I played. That's where I was for the bulk of my ultimate. But now, 5 years here. I was in Central America. I've been before that. I gotta get this actually with my pops. Okay. Good to catch up, man. Yep. Hello, mother.
Oh. I will be the book comment.
But yeah, it's going well. I just wanted to check in, make sure you guys are okay. Sorry that
Excited to play you again.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you. I'll be there. Fly Munich tomorrow. We'll meet you at the restaurant. You got it. Okay, tell mama.
Yeah. du hast so gut gespielt. Lena. Lena. Du hast so gut gespielt im Finale. Und das so beeindruckend. Wirklich. Also, auch vorher eine andere Rolle als don't even try. But Dan won't, as he got the desk. Too long. Yeah, that influence. I mean, it's tighter. You guys keep turning over that. It looks like that ball.
Germany, did you already take your...
I think so.
Yeah, I was... where is it? Because...
We already take our what? Good question.
Because you were basically getting it out in the ceremony.
Oh, I have it.
I was told... Yeah, please, can you give it back?
I was told to take it
that
away.
you couldn't take it.
I was told to take
Even the Mooncatchers guys didn't take it. You know, you German. Oh, yeah, okay. Huh? 5 minutes.
Paris gekommen. Ja.
Ja?
Ich habe sie in Paris gekauft. Ja. Aber war nicht jedes Jahr.
Also du wirst wieder.
Denkst du?
Meistens ist das so, aber ich glaube, diesmal ist es anders.
Ja.
Ist der Karlsruher verletzt jetzt?
there.
It's over, man. Well, this place is gonna start getting all them in a second, but your break's gonna be short, right?
Winner circle is going to be starting here.
I can be between them, doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
yeah.
I can be like this. I'm representing the Dutch.
Okay, you're live right now. You know that, right? Let's say anything stupid.
Pierre waiting in the winner's circle because he wants a piece of the champagne himself. We are all winners here at ULTI.TV, of course. We win all the finals all the time. But we're waiting for GRUT to come over to collect their winner's circle prizes. Okay, we good, Milan? Shmi, you ready? Come on in, have a seat, bring everybody in.
Wow. Still tea party. Wat een goede spot.
Dit jaar is niet gestolen. Dit jaar is niet gestolen.
We're leveling up.
Oh my god, er is een trofee dit jaar voor ons, jongens. Wat fijn. Wat champagne. 10 dagen Frisbee training in het jaar. En dan doe je dit, hè? Crazy vrouw. Die zit zo.
Gelukkig is deze trofee mooi.
What about that guy's speech? This was the worst game that we played.
You guys have got full audio.
Did he say that?
Hey, there's full audio on in here, be careful. I hear Epstein. That mic's always on in that. These ones are. So the world's watching. Okay, we got GRUT Windmill champions, just won on Universe Point. A pretty way to finish it, I must say. Good game. We get Galaxy Point, we get Universe Point. I mean, we get it all at a GRUT. This is your 5th time winning this, is that right? I think that's what I heard the commentators saying. They've done the research. Mr. Epstein, tell us about the feels right now. How does it feel to get the win? We'll talk about the game a bit with the whole team, but just give me the feels. What's it feeling like to get across the line and get the win here?
Yeah, for me particularly, it was a very important win for me because I missed the mixtape game last season at Worlds, and I was really bummed about that. I had COVID, so I still had that fire to win, and I was trying to get the team going, and they helped me complete my goal by winning another tournament here. So that was great.
Amazing. Pass that mic around. I want to hear from everybody and anybody. Let's talk. Lola, give it to Lola. I want to talk. Lola, we didn't get to see her, and I wondered if she was gone forever. And I was sad about it. She's not. You're back. Lola, maybe not a full season, but you get to play the home tournament. You get the win. You're back with your team. How's it feel?
Amazing, as always. Yeah, it's really a pleasure to play on this tournament. I love this tournament. Yeah, I have a kind of a break here, and it was tough for me this tournament, but I'm happy that I joined, and I love this team so much, and I'm really proud that we took this win this year again. So. Big love.
So nice. And I'm sure they love you back, and we're happy to see you back. Certainly from the other cameras. Maybe I'm not so sure. Who else can I hear from here? Let's pass the mic around.
Alicia Tizik. Paula Bass. Let's talk to Bass first.
Paula said if we would win this tournament that she would play with GRUT forever.
So I hope Rasta's not watching because that sounds like a resignation from Yaka, but we won't go there right now. Paula playing with the youngsters. I guess you're the more experienced player on this team now. We'll say, but yeah, playing with a team that you don't regularly compete with, getting a tournament win. How was it? How was it playing with this crew?
It was super enjoyable. I've been training with them since November, December, something like that. I'm really enjoying it. Probably the most fun mix that I've ever played. I hate mix, but not here. So now I quite love mix with GRUT. It was really nice. The team was super welcoming. I felt like they really wanted me here, even though we had a lot of female matching players. Yeah, I'm feeling the vibe. I was super happy that everyone was super nice to me, and it was very enjoyable. Yeah, D9 Paula.
Yeah,
crazy.
D9 Paula. We talked to Anne and we talked to Walt already about the wild finish. Let's send it to the back. Let's send it to the back. The blast man. Who do we got here? Blast man. Okay, Whitcomb. Oh yeah, we got the Slovakian speedster here. He gets a shout out from ULTI.TV always because he works with us. But Philip Molnar, great big chase in the second half for a goal in the back end there. You celebrated that with a lot of fire. You live in the Netherlands now, but obviously coming from Slovakia to play for an already championship team. I know your first tournament was a bit of a disappointment in Bern. You guys didn't get that win. So after that kind of disappointment, now seeing what championship GRUT's all about, tell us about it, Philip. Get it up.
Me personally, I don't feel disappointment because I enjoyed playing with the team, and I got to know how we play, and I actually played first time against Reading, and actually the best teams in Europe. I really enjoyed it, and then it actually helped us to play here. So
no disappointment. Look at that happy boy, always happy,
yeah,
always smiling.
I get to play one more tournament in Malmo.
One more tournament.
Yeah, one more tournament. Yeah.
Amazing. I'll take. Give me one more from the back coach here. Give me Blasman or Janssen. Blasman. I think you had the most stats in the first half. Do I get a stat line on Blasman? I don't have my stat line, but you did have a stat line. I think us in the commentary box have talked about you being the young pup over the years, and you've kind of worked your way to the top of the ladder. Now you're getting the stats in the big games, being a leader by example on this team. Talk about a bit of how that feels right now more than anything. But yeah, taking it from the front now and leading this team to championships. How do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I love this team. I love playing with this team. We decided to split up in open and ladies in the national teams. However, every time I get back to this team, I love it. I love playing mixed. I love leading the team a bit. I love having this bigger role. It's great, yeah.
Amazing. So I think that's enough questions. There were 2 bottles of champagne there. I don't know who's got them already, but I'm going to move my microphones out of the way and you guys can pop those open.
Ja, don't let the hydration during your vacation.
Naar de hydratering bedoel je, let's go!
Thanks guys, congratulations.
De harde hydratering. Hier moet een foto maken van dit en dan stickertje en daar een hydratering. Ja, stokje. Met deze foto.
Nice work, Philip. Congratulations.
This couch is wet.
Oh,
What the
yeah.
fuck?
I wonder why.
6 bottles of champagne now, or cuvee.
Cava.
Cava, whatever.
Oh, my back's
Ugh. Ugh. Thank you for tuning in.
We have a car and a dog, and I just have all my shit. So.
I can take some of your shit.
That'd be lovely.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Drop it in the back. I don't have to carry the box in the back.
Yeah, that's fine.
That'd be lovely.
Ja, zusje. Heel goed, wel direct raak.
Wow, they're so lucky that it only broke now. It would have been so hot this whole day.
This would have killed everyone.
This would have
on
killed
trip.
everyone.
I probably should hang out there for a second.
Oh, at the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Show your face.
He's not even officially part of the group.
Hey, Will.
He just did more work than everybody else.
Will. Where did we leave Will?
He's out on the field.
Will, you had a cigarette for me.
Why are you smoking cigarettes?
Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, ultimate.
ULTI.TV.